Chip, why do you wake up and choose violence like this? Why do you bonk me so? Twice in a row, might I add. But first and foremost, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can, but I forgot the music. Ah! I know, I forgot the background music. Ah, well, there you go. Now, I guess now I understand why Chip was bonking me. That this is why. Yeah, I have no excuse. I had turned it off earlier today because I was recording something and I didn't want background music to be recorded on that specific thing that I recorded. It was the YouTube short that I uploaded earlier. And yeah, anyway, let me start by switching scenes. Wait, no, I have to activate my webcam first. There you go. I know today it is whitening for some reason. I genuinely don't understand. Yesterday it wasn't. Yesterday it was absolutely fine. It wasn't whitening the whole... It's not whitening, I should say washing out the colors. Yesterday it was fine. Why is today not fine? What happened to you, webcam? Why are you unhappy? I guess this is better, probably. Nah, well. But at least now you have background music. After 10 long minutes of silence, I do apologize for that. Let me switch scenes now. Hello, and welcome to the stream. You're not in terms with webcam? No, my webcam is not cooperating, I'm afraid. The webcam is not nice. Well, let me see. What do I need to do? This, and then where is my chat? Hello, Chip. Hello, Swavy. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. I have to ask, Swavy, how happy are you with the live stream for 2.5? I'm assuming you watched it because you had already sent the code. I logged into Discord today and I wanted to share the code with people, and you had beaten me to it. So thank you for sharing the code. And actually you even shared a different one as well. But how are you guys doing? How did you enjoy the Jane skin? Especially because you get it for free. So I'm guessing that's a good news, right? And isn't Jane among the list? Wait, I need to check my my notes because I took notes to make the video that I made, but I don't remember what I recorded earlier. Where was it? Because there is rewards when you spend money. You know, when you buy monochromes, you get rewarded, and depending on how much you spend, you might even get a free S rank among a certain list of characters, which I think included Qingyi and yes, this is it. Bernice, Jane, Qingyi, and all the standard banner characters, plus their Wenjins. But anyway, I suppose no, you already have Jane M6. I think your Qingyi is also M6. I think you don't really care about the standard characters. Bernice, I know you have her, but I don't know if you have pulled... I mean, I know you have her because you have all the characters, but I don't know if you would want some Mindscapes on her. But you tell me. Anyway, kinda tired from the Christmas party. Was it nice? How was it? Did you have fun? And wait, who were you with during the Christmas party? And wait, what song did you switch? I didn't see. I know. Did you, Chip, did you skip the song for, what'd you call that? Night Glow? Did you skip Night Glow again? Just asking. Free Jane skin? Yay, I'm Janeless though. Happy 011 dead. Oh no, why can't you use the dead emote? Did the dead emote die? Did something happen to my emote? Wait, no, there is an easy way for me to check. No, it should still be there. I don't know why it didn't work this time. Oh well. Maybe because of the parentheses or something like that. Anyway, not the point. Yeah, I am Janeless too, but I'm guessing if I get the skin, I can get the skin, but what do you call that? But later on get Jane if I want to, although I don't really need Jane. Unless I do a monophysical team with Alice and Yuzuha, that could be a thing. Huh. Why not? But, well, she isn't exactly my priority, not gonna lie. But yes, we do get a free skin for Jane. We also get the skin for Ye Shungwang. The skin that she... basically the... what do you call that? The summer dress? Basically the dress she wore when she went on a date with us. During the last patch. There was a portion of the story where we went on a date with her and she wore a special outfit for it, and we get that outfit as a skin. That one is paid for. I don't know how much it will cost. I'm assuming it will cost just as much as the other skins that came out previously. But it was... honestly, I am tempted to buy her skin. Because I kind of like it better than her actual... what do you call that? Her actual... not skin then? The original design. Design, that's the word I'm looking for. But yeah, I actually kind of prefer the skin over the original design. So I am tempted. I am tempted. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Really not sure if I'll buy it or not. Watching over first graders isn't as easy as I expected. Wait, when you said Christmas party, it's not a party you enjoy, it's a party where you're a supervisor? Oh. Oh, okay. That is absolutely not what I had in mind. I'm sorry, man. Well, first grader. When is first grade? Because I don't know the English words, the English grades. First grade age. When is that? First grade is 6 to 7 years old. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen someone of that age. Never mind. There is my niece. Okay, well, yes, the 6... Oh god, no, not you, Chip. Please, not you too. Don't make the joke, I beg of you. I just couldn't handle it. Well, understandable, man. Understandable. But wait, you aim to become a teacher, but for what age range do you wish to become a teacher for? Like, well, I guess it depends on the country and how they divide things. But do you want to teach young kids, teenagers, close to adults, like late teens? Depends on the school. Huh. Because here in France, for example, we have two exams. They're not exams, they are... How do you translate this? Oh, wait. I don't know the English word for it. Concours. Competition? Contest? Huh. It's not exactly... It's not exactly how I... Well, I guess entrance exam. But basically, it's an exam where you have a ranking, and depending... If you're in the first 200, you pass. If you're not, well, go fuck yourself, basically. But the point is, you have two separate ones. Well, yeah. And let's call it two separate ones. One for teachers who teach between the ages of 3 and 10, I guess. And another one, a different one, for teachers who teach from the ages of 10, 11 up until 18 years old. Because we have... There is a divide for some reason. I mean, for some reason, I suppose it's not the same kind of teaching, so it kind of makes sense. It's the school that assigns you which grade and subject depends on your major. Okay, the fact that it depends on your major, that makes sense. But, like... For instance, could you teach, like one class is 6 years old and another class is 16 years old kids? Because I'm assuming you don't have... Oh, wait. Well, I guess it... Oh, shit. Once again, I will take France as an example because I don't know how it works in your country. But in France, teachers from the ages between 3 and 10 years old, those teachers, there is one teacher for the entire class, and that teacher teaches everything. Math, French, arts, everything. From age 10, 11 to 18, each teacher teaches one specific subject. So one teacher for math, one teacher for French, one teacher for science, etc., etc. So I'm guessing this is why we have a divide as to which exam you have to take in order to become a teacher in France. There are certain grade levels you can teach. Okay. So there is a limited range. I guess that's what I'm understanding from it. But what is the range you're aiming for? Like, what kind of age do you wish to teach to? Yes, that is English, more or less. I think that is English. But what would you like to teach to? Because, for instance, me personally, I don't want to teach young kids, because that would be not my cup of tea. I'll say it like that. For instance, I'm taking a general subject teacher, so I could teach the everything, but only up to 6th grade. If you want to teach higher grade levels, you need to take a major on a specific subject. Okay? And what is your case? I mean, if you don't want to answer, that is also one thing. But I think you have already said it before, it's just that I forgot. But if you're comfortable answering the question, what is your... what would you call that? Your subject, and do you wish to teach for 6th grade and below, or 6th grade and above? And hello Zenny, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And hello Deidara, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, same as yesterday, welcome when the game is launched. Very well. Well, that should be in about 40 minutes usually. That is how things go. I'll stream check, food check, and water check. I'm set. I went to buy some frozen food. Ah, what frozen food did you decide to go with? What kind of tasty food are you eating? Are you eating right now? I hope it's not frozen anymore. I hope you heated up that food. Although, I suppose there is one type of food that you would eat frozen, and that would be ice cream. But I don't think that's what you're talking about. In general, and as much as possible, not the 1st graders anymore. I suppose that is... like the fact that you had this Christmas party and you had to supervise them, that taught you something, right? Interesting. Because I had the opposite effect. When I was in university, I did an internship where I went to teach in a junior high, which is basically between 10, 11 and 15 years old. 14. And there are 4 years in that school. And afterwards you go to high school between the ages of 15 and 18. And at first I wanted to teach in a high school, and I wasn't too interested in teaching in, what would you call that, in junior high, but I took the internship I could find, which was mostly the issue for me was finding a place. But when I found one, I went to a junior high. I went to my own junior high, actually. And I observed the people. I observed the people, the kids there at first. And then I taught a class. And it actually made me think, okay, junior high is not so bad. I could teach in junior high. Why not? But then a bunch of things happened. But yeah, the point is, when you do an internship and you actually go see the kids, and it's not just about teaching, it's about pretty much everything, but you might realize that something might be for you or not at all. It is kind of a funny thing. Teriyaki curry and rice, tuna creamy pasta and spaghetti and meatball. And bought 2 ice cream. Wait, Zenny, is that... that's for multiple meals, right? You're not eating all of that in one sitting, are you? That feels like a lot. I'm assuming this is on several several. Okay, it's for tomorrow. Makes more sense. Zenny, please, I haven't eaten my dinner yet. Wait, isn't it like midnight for you, Chip, or maybe even 1 AM? Why haven't you eaten your dinner? Have you been streaming? Because usually I don't eat until midnight because I stream. Are you streaming, Chip? Because... no, you're not. Wait. No, you're not, right? Are you? I don't think you are, but let me know. But bon appetit to you, Zenny, if you're eating. My burger shop I usually went before going home ran out of patties. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Especially because I'm guessing, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm guessing that, like, it's kind of a comfort thing that you do, you know, you have a tiring day and on your way home you buy that burger and you're waiting for that burger and you want to eat it when you're at home and you can finally relax, and not having it really sucks, I'm guessing. Brother. Do you have any other food you can eat? I hope you do. Worst case scenario, you can eat one of your 3 keyboards. Have you already received your keyboard, by the way? The new one, I mean. Because that is your 3rd keyboard, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'll do a good deed for Chip and send him some food. I mean, I guess technically speaking, you guys are not that far. If I'm not mistaken, Zenny, you're in Australia, right? So technically speaking, you guys are not that far. I mean, like, the 2 of you are closer together than you are to me. Me, I'm like halfway around the world compared to you. So, yeah. But you're still kind of far from each other, like, in reality. Let's be honest, Australia and the Philippines are not exactly that close. It's in it's in a similar region of the world, I suppose. Compared to France, I'm like, well, I'm lost. I'm very, very far from you guys. Brother in Christ, the parcel going in places. I don't know if it has arrived in our region. What? Oh god, no. Wait. Oh no, where did you buy the keyboard from? I hope you bought it from a reputable source. Because I remember when we talked about headsets, you had a headset on, what do you call that? On Facebook Marketplace that was like way too cheap to be true, you know? So it kind of feels like a scam. Yeah, the seller seems authentic and verified. Okay, okay. So maybe it's just the courier that is messing up. It's just the logistics being ass. Nah, well, that could be something indeed. I mean, thankfully, I personally haven't experienced too many issues with logistics, but I have heard stories from friends that I count my blessings. And I pray to God that nothing bad happens the next time I order something. I mean, depends what I'm ordering, right? Like when I was ordering computer parts, I did not want a single thing to happen to those parts. When I ordered the phone, same thing. For other stuff, like, it kind of depends. It sucks when something bad happens, but at the end of the day, you can always tell the seller, or well, in my case I mostly order from Amazon, so you know they have a somewhat strong customer service. I would never do an ASMR food video. My stomach can't handle compared to when I was younger. Wait, your stomach can't handle what? Too much food? As for ASMR videos, not really my cup of tea. ASMR in general, I've said it before. I understand that some people love it, which is great. I personally, it is like it's supposed to make you feel good, but for me, unfortunately, it does the absolute opposite. It irritates me. So instead of feeling relaxed, I'm frustrated. So it's kind of a weird thing. I don't know why I'm the way I am. I have issues, I think. But yeah, especially since some viewers in the past have told me I should do ASMR videos, and I was like, brother, you do realize that after recording, I have to edit the video, which means I have to listen to myself doing ASMR. And given the fact that it's really not my cup of tea, you can understand why I wouldn't want to do that. It's kind of like torturing myself, you know, it would be kind of bad. Food in general? Oh, do you have stomach issues? I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, that kind of sucks. Remember someone having stomach issues and, well, life wasn't easy for them. But I hope it goes away if it's something temporary, maybe, hopefully. But yeah, I don't like watching food-related videos, and even food-related anime. Well, I don't try to avoid it at all costs, but most of the time, the reason why I don't like food-related anime is because it's making me hungry. Because food-related anime, you know, they show you the food, and it's really well-drawn and detailed, and it makes you goddamn hungry. And I can't cook as well as they do in food-related anime. Well, I mean, I suppose if I had the ingredients, I could whip up something. It's not that difficult. I mean, I haven't watched something like Food Wars. I don't know how far deep into it they go. But yeah, if I watch an anime related to food, I have to watch it while eating dinner. Otherwise, I am going to get hungry. Like, there were a few times where I ate dinner, and 10-20 minutes later, I was full. I had eaten well enough, but 10-20 minutes later, I decided to watch the latest episode of an anime that is related to food, and it made me hungry again. It managed to make me hungry again, so I was like, okay, fuck me. I'm not watching this anymore. I give up on that. Good thing you have bought that 1632 for Gore Witch CL30 RAM earlier before the RAM prices spiked. Yes, Chip, yes. I was very lucky because I had no idea RAM prices were about to skyrocket like they did. And that happened like a few weeks after I bought my my PC components. So yeah, it's kind of an amazing thing that I managed to buy this before the RAM apocalypse. We had the GPU apocalypse, and now you have the RAM apocalypse. Honestly, trying to own a computer is becoming increasingly hard, it seems. And all of it is because some assholes are messing it up for everyone else. And by some assholes, I mean for GPU, for the COVID GPU crisis, it was because of what do you call that? Crypto mining, and now it's about AI related stuff for RAM. Bruh, like, well, I mean, well, the companies like to focus on other companies, but fuck the consumer, I suppose, because we don't bring in as much money as another company buying your shit, I guess. Nah, well, it is what it is. Could have suggested a food channel in Discord. No, please don't. I mean, I don't think I would watch food-related videos. I doubt it. I could try it out of curiosity, though I will watch it only when I'm eating myself. That way I don't get hungry. But I don't think food-related videos are really my cup of tea. Makes me hungry watching food ASMR. But you do watch food ASMR then, Zenny. And now's my time. Aha! Who is the character you wish to flex, Zenny? You're gonna have to send me your UID, tell me which game it is from, and which character exactly. Your Kazuha. Very well. I still need your UID. I still need the UID in order to check it out. Kazuha, that means it's Genshin, which means we can go on Anchor. No, yeah, of course, if I don't type the full thing, I don't find the thing. Yeah. And let me grab this. And there you go. For a second there, I couldn't see Kazuha, and I was like, what is going on there? But no, I found him. He will be my most treasured character. Just want to warn you, he's my DPS. I build him wise. Okay. We'll take a look in just a second. Let me switch scenes first. And yeah, I need to... this is where I had messed up. Okay. There. I believe we have everything. And there you go. And then we can take a look at your Kazuha. Wait, I need my chat. Where is my chat? My chat is here. There we go. D18, D20 plus 18. I'm heading out, going to the convenience store, buy a midnight snack or something. Well, you have the 8. You don't have the T. That sounds weird. You don't have the 10 that goes with the 18. And welcome back, Swevy. So you were gone. Fuck. I asked you a bunch of questions. I don't remember what. Are you happy with the Jane skin? And do you have Bernice? I mean, yes, you probably do. But I was looking at the what do you call that? The monochrome rewards. When buying monochrome, you get rewards, and most notably, you can get a free character between Bernice, Qingyi, and Jane. I think. Was it that? God damn it! I had checked it before, and I already forgot. It would be ZZZ recap. Where is it? Yeah, Bernice, Jane, and Qingyi. I know your Qingyi is M6, your Jane as well, and I don't think you care all that much about standard characters, so I'm guessing you would go for Bernice, maybe? The live stream. Well, yes, I suppose he did miss the live stream. Whose EP is this? Was the song called Off Work or something like that? Because I think that is what I had heard. That was Zani's EP. Yep, okay, that is Zani's EP from Wuthering Waves. And now we are taking a look at Zeni's... no, not Zani, Zeni. Says almost same letters, but different person. Unless, wait, Zeni, are you a tall, big-boobed lady who works too much? Are you all of that? You would go for Qingyi because... Oh, I thought she was M6, my bad. But, okay, I mean... So you would go for her M3, I'm guessing? No, I am. I'm guessing you meant to say I am not, right, Zeni? Because as far as I know, I think you're a dude, but of course correct me. I'm not, okay. I can't type, yep. Because that not at the end made a huge difference, I will say that much. I still use her with Yishuan fairly often, so I think I'll pick up Qingyi for M3. Okay. Yeah, if I recall correctly, Swivy, you tend to go double stunner with Yishuan, right? Now then, Kazuha. How does one build a Kazuha? Oh, right, my Kazuha is built with full EM. He's triple EM on my side. He's not a DPS like yours. The Black Sword, okay, for the crit rate, why not? But does the additional... I guess this is more of a stat stake than anything. Oh, but wait, you're using him as a DPS, you said. How do you use DPS Kazuha when you don't have him at C6? Is my question. Finding the right artifacts and stats was hard to build him. Okay. Sub DPS, I guess. Okay. Because I know that with his C6, if I recall correctly, yeah, he gains Anemo Infusion after using his skill or and his burst. But without it, you just deal physical damage, so it kind of doesn't work, right? It kind of doesn't work. So wait, you're on 2-piece Anemo, 2-piece attack. Why not? Is there a specific set to be used for DPS Kazuha? Because, like I said, my Kazuha is more of a support Kazuha. He's on 4-piece Viridescent Venera and a triple EM. But is this the standard to build him as a DPS? Not really, I kind of experiment with him. Okay, that makes sense. Because usually hybrids like these are not the optimal from what I've seen on most characters. I don't know specifically for Kazuha though. I guess going with 2-piece works for him. Okay. I mean, you do have... Oh god, that 15% attack. Plus... Oh wow, this piece is kind of a godsend. You have a tiny bit of crit rate, but more importantly, 15% of attack, attack percent, and 26% of crit damage. Not bad, not bad. And hello gamer, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We account reviewing, not account, just Kazuha. We are character reviewing. There are 2 redeems in my on my stream. You can either redeem for the entire account, the characters that you want me, multiple characters, or you can redeem it for a single character. There are 2 separate rewards for that. But yes, we are taking a look at Zenny's Kaedehara Kazuha, basically the wind dude. If I redeem, you'll just roast and bully me, so I'm good. No, I'm not bullying people. Ask B. I wasn't bullying her, right? You know B, right? Yeah, both of you were on Kiwi stream, right? You know B. So I didn't bully her. I was kind of laughing at some point because of you were there. See, I didn't bully her. I did laugh a bit. Because of reasons, but I tried to be nice. I tried to be to give her hope, you know. I witnessed the chuckles. I can't help myself. I'm a human being, you know. Laughing is part of what I do, you know. Especially because, you know, I'm streaming, so I'm trying to offer entertainment. I'm trying to offer you laughs and joy, right? So oftentimes I will end my sentences with a laugh, even though there is nothing funny with what I said. It's just kind of like it goes with the flow or something like that. And anyway, I do what I can, okay? I try not to be mean. I mean, there was no reason to be mean to B. BB is a nice person as far as I can tell, and she's doing her best, you know. I want Owl to bully me? Wait, Zenny, why? Why would you want me to bully you? Entire would take too long, so singles sound better for Owl. I actually do prefer, reviewing a single character rather than reviewing an entire account because, you've seen it with B. When I reviewed her, several of her characters, it took me an hour. And I think the worst, quote-unquote worst, that happened was when I reviewed Swavy's account, because I reviewed every single goddamn character he had, because he has built everyone. Almost. At the time, at least. He had almost built everyone on ZZZ. So it took us a while. I think it took us an hour and a half on Swavy's account, which was, don't get me wrong, it was very interesting. It's just that it takes a long-ass time, is all I'll say. Not giving us hope. That's why I also put roasting. Wait, what? Oh god, I said too many things now. I don't know what Gamer is saying. I'll laugh. Always makes my day. Ah, well, I'm happy that I'm happy that I make you happy. I guess there is a reason why I'm called Happy Owl TV, right? Because I'm happy, you're happy, everyone's happy, or at least we try to be. And why is Gamer shocked all of a sudden? Oh, I'm scared. Oh no. But a bully owl, that's a whole... I'm not a bully, come on. You said you weren't bullying, but that's why I put that you'd roast. Oh, okay, that's what you meant, okay. I feel like the actual word roasting would be much worse than what I actually did. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like my level of roasting was like amateur roasting, if you want to actually call it roasting. I feel like from what I've seen on other people's streams and actually trying to roast other people, I was really very low on the roast scale. I'm chuckling for some reason today, but that's good, right? Even if there are no reasons. So sometimes I find myself also chuckling or being joyous, I guess. And I just don't question it. Do not ask yourself why you're happy. Just enjoy the moments, Zenny. Especially as an adult, you know. Life, it kind of sucks, usually. So we try to... whenever we have a nice moment, we have to take advantage of it. Yes, exactly. Be like the Toothless. Because you can see there is nothing going on behind Toothless's eyes. And I think we would be happier if there was nothing going on behind our eyes too. I think if our brains took a break, we would all be happier sometimes. Owl equals joyful? Well, on stream, yes. In real life, I am also more or less the way I am on stream, but not all the time. You know, when I'm on stream, I try to be more positive, more happy, more making jokes and stuff like that. In real life, I am as well. When I mean, wait, you know what? No, the comparison is wrong. I should say, when I am with other people, whether on stream or with friends or with just people I don't know, I will be more or less the way I am on stream. When I am alone, I am not chuckling on my own time. When I'm all on my own. Well, I mean, sometimes I do, but it's not as often. Not as often. I don't know why I find Toothless Dance so funny. It is funny. I like it as well. I like it a lot too. Excuse me, try banner in ZZZ? Yep. What did I say again? I'm trying to recall what I recorded earlier. Because, like I said, I made a short video on ZZZ, and I recapped everything that was going to be in version 2.5, so I'm trying to recall what I said exactly. Right, on that banner in ZZZ, you get to choose one of the 3 characters, and the first S-rank agent on that banner is guaranteed to be the one you choose. And you can choose between Astral, Soldier Zero, and... Let me pull up my notes. God damn it. Oh, you know what? You guys can watch my video. I'm not trying to plug myself or promote myself. Well, I suppose I should and I could. But it will make my life easier. Because I don't remember all the shit I said. Wait, who was it again? Where did I note down the banners? Ah, here. Special banner, Alice, Soldier Zero, and Astral. There you go. That's, but yeah. Thank you, Swivy. Yeah. Astra, Soldier Zero, Ambi, and Alice for the triple banner. and you can choose between them. You can also do the same thing with their Wenjins, and the first 10 pull on both banner is 20% off, so basically you spend 8 pulls instead of 10, and what'd you call that? And yeah, the nice thing is you get your actual, you know, you get the character you want from that. So honestly, not a bad banner, especially because Astral is in there. I don't think Soldier 0 MB is really the way to go. Alice is good. She's a strong anomaly physical agent, so why not? But Astral, I feel like many people would want to get her. So it is. It's kind of like I don't know, having an easier time getting Shorekeeper in Wuthering Waves, for instance, right? Astral is one of the best supports in the game, specifically for attack agents, but you kind of can use her everywhere, right? Delay, never mind, refreshed. Okay, that means I don't have to do anything, I think. I was so happy my computer just crashed. I am guessing that was sarcastic, right, Zenny? Usually, personally, I'm not too happy when my computer crashes. But wait, we were supposed to look at your Kazuha. It just crashed. Ah, but it came back, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to talk to me right now, I'm guessing. But yes, wait. Let me take a look at your Kazuha properly, because otherwise I will forget. Well, it's not that I will forget, but at some point I will have to launch the game. Oh yeah, we only have 10 minutes left before we launch the game. We don't care about HP, but I can see you only have 1 substats of HP, which is good, because that means you don't have that many wasted substats. You have a lot of attack, on top of having a... for some reason I thought you would have more, although I guess maybe it's because the Black Sword doesn't have that high of a base attack in the first place? Or maybe just Kazuha doesn't have a high base attack. Because given the numbers I see here, I was expecting him to be over 2000 here. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I see this. What is this? Oh no. Oh man, that hurts. You have 3 good stats on that piece. Crit rate, crit damage, and energy regen is pretty decent on Kazuha. And then there is this. Yeah, we don't talk about defense. We don't talk about defense. Yeah, man, that is kind of sad. I'm sorry for you, man. Because otherwise, no, the rest of your pieces are good. You only have a couple of defense substats, but this one took the cake. It took everything away from you. This one is a bastard, but yeah. I feel your pain. I feel your pain, man. You only have... Wait, how do you have 134 Elemental Mastery when only having 1 substats? Does Kazuha scale with Elemental Mastery when he levels up? It's been such a long time since I've built my own that I forget. And on top of that, mine is saturated with Elemental Mastery, so I don't know what Elemental Mastery came from him and what came from my pieces. Yeah, his Ascension is EM. Okay, that makes more sense. Very well. 78% crit rate is really good. Like the crit ratio here, basically 80 over 160, it is a 1-to-2 ratio and it is really good. And despite the fact that you don't have that many substats. Oh, but I guess, okay, yeah, it's compensating from the Black Sword and the fact that you have a crit rate goblet. I'm guessing if you go the other way around, if you try to get more crit rate substats on the other pieces, you might be able to go crit damage on the circlet later. Yeah, because otherwise you lose 31%, that would be 47.7. Yeah, that would be kind of bad. Yeah, you would need more substats in order to compensate switching to a crit damage circlet. I think it is doable, but you're gonna need to farm a lot because, well, you know, life sucks. Building characters is a pain, a constant pain. And of course you are on anemo damage bonus. But how do you, like, who do you use your Kazuha with? And that's kind of my question, like, how do you use a sub DPS Kazuha where built like this? Because he's not going to give you the same support capabilities as he would with what you call that, with EM, because if I recall correctly, oh, you don't see his passives here? I don't think you do, no. But let me check just in case. No, it's not here. It's among his Ascension passive, if I recall correctly. But you know, one of his Ascension passive is he gives elemental damage percent based on his EM, if I recall correctly. I think it was something like that. Or maybe he shares EM directly. Holy shit, I don't remember. It's been such a long time since I've played Kazuha. Oh man, poor Kazuha, I kind of forgotten about him. Well, I didn't forget about him, but I just didn't play him in a long time. I guess I know why I didn't play him, because I replaced him with Shilonen. And Shilonen can be used to traverse terrain, so she's more convenient. But there are some decent rolls, but it's manageable for now. At this point, he's kinda like an off-field DPS. I just use a main DPS and pair him with Bennett. Okay, so I can tell you... But I can tell you he's carrying the team. Wait, too many things happened at once and my brain short-circuited, I think. So you think your Kazuha is carrying your team? I mean, your Kazuha's build is good, but if your Kazuha is carrying your team, that means your DPS is not. And your DPS is supposed to be the one carrying your team. So your DPS is not doing its job, I would say. Under 10 and I'll just sleep. Well, Chip, good night to you. Happy lurking and good night. I hope you rest well and I hope you won't dream of first graders being, what do you call that? Being annoying to you. I hope you have sweet dreams away from any type of school. And hello, Charomas. Sorry. There we go. Hello, Charo Master. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. All aboard the Astral Express. Yes. I don't have a train, but we are going to board the Astral Express in a few minutes, actually. I am about to launch the game in just a few minutes. But how are you doing? Oh no, Charo Master, you don't play ZZZ, right? You play Genshin only, if I recall correctly. And congrats on your 19 roll. Guess my Kazuha is too OP during Inazuma era. During Inazuma era? I don't know what you mean by that, Zenny. But like, do you... Wait, okay, no, oh wait, I can actually see it. You don't do the Abyss, right? Or did you just forget? Because it reset like... Yeah, no, it reset 3 days ago, right? Did you just forget, or do you usually do the Abyss? Haven't done it yet, okay. Well, good luck. It was a pain. At least for me, it was a pain. I stop at floor 11. Oh, okay. Floor 11 was okay. With Kazuha, that will be good. Do you have Venti by any chance, Zenny? If you have Venti, you will have a field day with floor 11. But yeah, I do have Venti. Okay. If you have anyone... do you have other members of the Hexarai group, like Fischl? I'm guessing you probably have her. I don't know if you have Durin, for instance, but yeah. Just pair Venti with a Hexarai member, do their quests, both of them, to get the Hexarai buff for both characters, and use them in the in floor 11. You'll be fine. Honestly, although, oh yeah, oh no, yeah. Now that I think about it, when I did floor 11 with my Venti, I was still on my full EM build on him. And yet I still managed to clear it. So yeah, if I managed to clear floor 11 with DPS Venti, but built with as support Venti, you should be fine as well. It's afterwards when I was doing floor 12 that I realized I was full EM and I should switch, and I switched my Venti's build. But yeah, okay. If you have Venti, you have Fischl Enduring, okay, you will be absolutely fine. Floor 11, just like Shadow Master mentioned, is rather easy. Floor 12 was a bit annoying, but I managed. To me, it was a pain in the ass. It was an absolute nightmare doing floor 11. Especially the second half. Wait, no, was it the first half or the second half? The plunging half, basically. The plunging half was a nightmare for me, because I don't have anyone who can really do plunge damage. And I hated the enemies. You saw my teams? Yeah, I remember we talked about it. Because you used Chiori, but unfortunately I do not have a Chiori. Not that I mind, I don't really want Chiori, not gonna lie. But I suppose you could do some plunging with Kazuha, Zenny. I suppose technically that can work. You can tell Diluc is on there because I used to main him with his skin. Ah yes, you do have his skin. And you have Serpent Spine. I used to have that weapon as... Wait! I shall not take a look at what... I will... No. Zenny? Up until now I liked you a lot. That I am closing this window. I saw nothing. Nothing happened. We're moving on. I will not comment on what I just saw, Zenny. But I am extremely disappointed. Because I used to main him as well. I used to main Diluc as well a long time ago. So when I saw what I saw, which I shall not say, because it's better not to be said. I will say that much. But let me launch the game now, because we do have a story to finish at some point. And honestly, it would be kind of nice if we could manage to finish Honkai Star Rail today. That way, tomorrow we could go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Honestly, that would be kind of nice. Let me check a few things. There. Come on, do your thing. What is this? Ah, yes, this is what I'm looking for. Well, I'm gonna need to check that as well. Lamau, I was borrowing his artifacts for Hu Tao. I know. How could you, Zenny? No. You're mentioning the one character I do not like. No, I'm just kidding. She's not the only one. But I'm really not a fan of Hu Tao. I mean, I'm not a... Well, technically, I'm neither a fan of her personality, her design, or her gameplay. So I guess I really don't like her. Okay, never mind. I'm really not a fan of her. Well, it is what it is. It is life, I suppose. Let me check one thing. Omen in trees. Okay. Okay, so we are... we have 3 quests left in Honkai Star Rail, so I see where we are at. Good. We should be able to finish this today, if all goes according to plan, of course. I can show my teams for Zenny to get inspired a bit. And maybe do the Abyss till the end. Sure, I mean, I could, would you call that, share that, though, I think. I mean, I would have to, wait, can I just copy and paste the image? Okay, can I send it through the Discord server? Because that would make my life easier. Paste? Ah, yeah, it works. Aha! Alright, How do you write your name? Shadow Masters. What is it again? Line up. Although that is floor 12 that you sent, right, Shadow Master? Yeah, that is floor 12. I mean, I don't know if Zenny will want to do floor 12, to be honest. I give up with artifact building, I'm sorry. He comes... Owl roasting me. I'm not roasting you, it's just I am sad, especially because you know that Deluxe Constellation is an owl, right? So when I see him like this, in this state, it is kind of sad, you know. Kind of, I kind of wish that you didn't do him like that, you know. He deserves better. He's a friend of owls, so, you know. It is what it is, I suppose. Disrespecting the owl. Yep, you are disrespecting the owls, which is kind of sad. And yeah, see, they're sad as well. Just went into third act. Made my dirt playthrough. Finally managed to lift the shadow curve. I have no idea what that is. But please do not tell me anything more than that, Shadow Master. Because I'm still in the first act, you know. I'll make it up to you, Owl, and all the owls. Very well. I'm counting on you then, Zenny. I am counting on you. To start the stream off, I do wish to do a few polls on our girl Constance here, because she's hot. And no, it's not just about her boobs. It's also because I like her design, like genuinely. Okay, I will do 3 polls. I can almost do the. I need 1 more. Oh, wait. No, I know. Wait, let me look. Quest. Where are quest logs? Missions. Right. How many? 110. And, wait, and how many did I have? And I wouldn't have enough to do, because basically I would need 13 polls in order to get to a round number at the end, you know? It would, that's where we would, what we would need, but we are lacking 1 poll. Ah, well. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe, I still have some rewards to gather from the latest event, I think. Ah, no, never mind, I think I finished it. I know, I still have 60... I have to purchase 6 pieces of equipment. 5. Wow, I can't even read. Kind of don't want to do that, man. I kind of don't want to do that. Ah, fuck it, you know what? Let's go all in and give in to the temptation of this woman dancing in flames. Dahlia, Constance, whichever name you prefer, please come home to us right away. And yeah, she didn't. She didn't come. I can do 2 more. Come on, you have 2 chances. 2 more chances to come home to me. No, no, you refuse. Very well. Do you still refuse? Yes, you still. I can buy a pull. Wait, I can do my last pull then. Oh, I can actually do 2, but no. I do wish to stay at a round number. I'm rounding up my pity. This is your last chance, your last opportunity. And, well, why do I ask whether you want to come home or not? You don't seem to be aware of what consent means, so why should I ask you for your consent? Come home to me right now, Constance. Nah, she didn't take it well. Well. Didn't work out too well for me. Nah, well, no Constance for me. That means my break team will remain dead. My break team will remain dead. Still in the Underdark, Owl? Yep, I am still in the Underdark. For now. I think in the next stream, which would probably be tomorrow for Baldur's Gate 3, in the next stream I probably might be able to what do you call that? To get out of the Underdark and do something else, because I think I've explored most of it so far. If not all of it. Maybe Constantine? Never know, she may be a trap. With those assets? Nah, she's not. We'll enter Act 2 proper then? I think so. No, I think we might. I will try to look around the map to see if we are missing anything, but I think we're pretty much done with everything I could see in the Underdark. And welcome back, Daedra. Welcome to Twitch's side as well. You are right on time because we are going to continue the story. We had some interesting revelations yesterday.
Take some time for a bath.
Anya. I do wish to change my team. I want my man. My man and my wife. Where are they? You. Who else? You, I guess. And you. There we go. Perfect team. The best team ever. Well, it is actually the best team I have on my account, technically speaking. Oh, right. We were talking with Gallagher. Firefly was talking with Gallagher. He said ignore Sparkle, and Firefly decided not to ignore Sparkle. So let us see what Sparkle has to say. Hello there.
Passphrase. Respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Did I? Okay, no, for some reason I thought she had a very long answer and I skipped some of it. Okay, I completely hallucinated something there. Very well. But you should know about the Shadow Curse. You never saw it but heard about it. Halsin is talking about it and breaking it even before going into Act 2. Off the top of my head, it doesn't ring a bell, no. And I haven't talked to Halsin a whole lot, to be honest. I talked to him after I saved him, but that's about it. I haven't talked to him in, like, a month and a half, I think, at this point, because, you know, I only stream Baldur's Gate once or twice a week. So, for me, Halsin is... he's long gone from my memory at this point, so I don't know if I talk to him about some Shadow Curse or not. Probably, maybe. The other story was more romantic, really. Didn't expect the trauma of yesterday. What do you mean? What story... What was What are you talking about, Daedra? Because so far we are talking about both Baldur's Gate 3 and HSR. Neither of those stories have romance in there, as far as I can tell. At least as far as I've seen so far. Just talk with him in the camp then. I think I had already done it, but well, I could do it again. We'll see. Ah, you're talking about PGR, okay. Okay, that makes more sense now, because I don't know about PGR. Although I do appreciate the screenshot you sent, because the models in PGR look really good. The artwork of the live 2D models. Well, BG3 has romance. Yeah, no, I know, but I haven't seen that much of it. I mean, technically speaking, I have started romancing Shadowheart, and she's becoming a bit clingy. Not gonna lie. Especially because now I have my eyes set on Karlach, so I don't know how Shadowheart is going to take it. We'll see. We'll see.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
Where am I going? Straight up. Okay. Yeah. Ah, right. Okay. Well, they should have... Maybe I should have listened to what Sparkle... I don't like listening to Sparkle. Ah, well.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so...
So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real body standing right in front of them.
Buddy.
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Your intel? With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
I suppose that means she knows about Elio's script, so... Although... I don't know if Constance ever mentioned that she knew about Firefly's 3 deaths. Though it wouldn't be that hard for her to know, since she can manipulate memories, she might be able to extract them as well, so she would know. Maybe. But Firefly is... not Firefly, sorry. Sparkle is not a memo keeper, or a cremator, so she can't do that. So the only way she would have that intel is either if she managed to spy on the Stellaron Hunters, or if one of them actually told her.
Then, why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me.
Oh, you made a deal with her as well? Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised by her. Your eyes were always set on Karlach since the very beginning. How poetic. Yes. And to be fair, when I romanced, well, romanced, it's kind of a big word, I would say. We kissed, right? Shadowheart and my character, we kissed, if I recall correctly. But I thought I was nowhere near finding Karlach, so I was like, wait, because I do remember that Shadowheart said that she was more into one-night stands, basically. So I thought, hey, you know what, we might as well have some fun before I find my one true love, you know? But then I found her really quickly after that, and I wasn't exactly expecting that. But now Shadowheart is, she's constantly saying little things, you know, that makes me think, oh well, she might like me a bit too much. A bit too much from what I expected, you know. This playthrough I'm romancing Karlach Shadi is the easiest romance. I mean, yeah, it was kind of easy indeed, or at least the first tiny bit that I did with her. It wasn't particularly difficult. But I don't know about the other romances, if they are easy or not. I'm guessing some of them are easier than others. Sparkle is kind of a perfect spy. Yeah, kind of is, because she can disguise herself as anyone, really, so that does make things easier, especially when you look like, for instance, at Spy X Family. The fact that Lloyd can disguise himself all the time, so kind of makes sense that she would be a good spy, Sparkle. I mean, Sparkle, my queen, still use her till this day. Really? I mean, I have her. She's convenient, but I do not use her, and I do not like her. Is all I'll say about Sparkle. One of the hardest is Asterion. I don't think I want to romance Asterion. I don't like him, honestly. I mean, he's an interesting character, don't get me wrong. He's an interesting character, but I don't like his personality. I don't like him. I don't like the way he behaves. So, at least in my first playthrough right now, I definitely not. In a subsequent playthrough, maybe. Why not? How we might have beef, JK. No, I understand you wish to defend the honor of your wife. It is understandable. I mean, isn't it a good thing if I don't like your wife? That means I am not going to try and steal her from you. Not that I would if I liked her, but still, you know, that means I am not competition, right? So it's a good thing. Hands off my Sparkle. Exactly. There you go. I am not interested in your Sparkle at all. So you have fun with her.
She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
Okay, that kind of reminds me of, you know, when Firefly flew away with the bomb. So that means after that she would have to continue flying, and I'm guessing the insects she's talking about is the propagation, which is near the oak tree that we saw when we were with Black Swan and Constance. So does that mean poor Firefly will have to beat up some propagation bugs again? I think girl has been doing it enough. I feel like she... well. And I don't have Gale in that playthrough. Got his hand, though. Oh, I see what choice you made when you were at the portal. Is that what you mean? Okay. You must have made a different choice than I did when we met him the first time through that portal where only his hand appeared. Okay. Well, that is a choice, certainly. My exact thinking when someone doesn't like Vilvi. See? Yeah, less competition. It's good. And we all have different tastes. I don't play, but I like her just from her trailer. Her trailer, Sparkle's trailer is really well made. I really enjoyed her trailer.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Okay, once again, I know we're dumb as fuck, but given the previous angle, I should have stayed on the previous camera angle. We can clearly see Sparkle from a distance. We can very clearly see her. And yet, I have a feeling we're not going to talk to her.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
See?
The best of times.
See? You can't tell me when we can't see her from the, like... Anyway. You know what, Shadow Master, you mentioned that Sparkle was a good spy. Yes, I agree with you 100%. Firefly, on the other hand... Oh no, it was Robin the other time, my bad. It was Robin, not Firefly. I stopped my statement.
And now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
Although I suppose that...
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
I was going to say, although I suppose it's not a testament of how bad Robin and Firefly are at sneaking away or sneaking up to the Trailblazer. It's just a testament to how bad the Trailblazer's observation skills are. Which is kind of sad, given the fact that we are the Trailblazer. But, oh well.
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased.
Yeah, you better get to it, Aventurine, because you do not want to mess with Jade.
Sorry, but I need to get going.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The swarm disaster will be trapped here, and so will you in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Glory above all! My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
Oh my god, of all the people, of all the people in the universe, it had to be Argenti. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see him. I had completely forgotten that technically he had showed up. He showed up during the story in Penacony, very briefly, and unfortunately back then he didn't have voice lines because they were in the process of switching between one VA to the next. But yeah, well, I suppose he's here. I mean, technically speaking, he is useful, but my god, is he a dumbass. A lovable dumbass, but a dumbass nonetheless, you know? Owl's brain is like, let me rest. Owl, no, let me play HSR. I am a bit tired, yes, but don't worry. I have my trusty cup of coffee right there. I shall stay awake until the end, and I'm just happy to see Argenti. It's been a long time since we've seen him.
Huh? Whose backup is this?
He's no one's backup. The dude just shows up. Welcome to the world of Argenti.
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Nice of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world.
Man, I miss old Argenti's VA. I have nothing against the new one. He's doing a good job. It's just he has a different vibe, and I got used to the old vibe of Argenti, and I love the old vibe because he had a silliness in his voice. The new one, it feels a tiny bit more serious. He doesn't feel as silly as old Argenti. But well, I shouldn't. It's done, right? We've switched VAs a long time ago for him, but still, I still remember the old VA and the silliness that came with him.
In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Yeah, I think he's kind of late to the party and he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. But he saw ugly bugs and decided, I'm gonna destroy everything. Fair enough.
Ah, passing night. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Especially at the start of his sentence, you could tell that even Aventurine, who is known to be like a silver tongue, he is known to know his way around words. Even he did not know how to handle the madness that is Argenti, you know.
Someone's a quick learner. Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him?
Not really. That's... no. Bro talks to plants, so he has issues.
That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
So you want to fight Acheron. I mean, I'm always happy to see Acheron, of course. You just need a change of scenery? Why would I need a change of scenery? The scenery right there is beautiful, don't you think? Ah, well, I guess I don't have a choice. Not long after, in the moment of scorched sand, at the end of the
Since the future
summer?
of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious,
Bruh.
right?
It's weird seeing March 7th the way she is now, after seeing, you know, Evernight and how Evernight behaved back in Emphorius. It's kind of weird to go back to this regular old March before she was traumatized by Emphorius, you know. Oh, you play ZZZ. Did our rat girl just got a skin or is about to get one? Yep. Jane Doe is going to get a skin, and if you play the game, you can redeem that skin for free during patch 2.5. It will only remain free during patch 2.5, but you can get it at that time. Patch 2.5 drops on December 30th, and from then on you can get the skin. Basically, the skin has a 100% discount, which means it's free. But once the patch is over, the skin will be paid for. So if you want the skin, you kind of want to grab the skin during the what you call that? During the patch. But yeah, she is getting a skin, and honestly, it is a good-looking skin. It is a Gunnar type skin, but it is a good-looking one.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Poor girl. She's, what do you call that? She's saying goodbye to her boyfriend that is leaving for a long, long journey where he found a new wife. But she doesn't know that yet. I just seen it on short, not gonna play ZZZ, but she looks nice. Yeah, honestly, she's also a very interesting character. She's kind of strange, but she's an interesting character. I'm not exactly... I don't really like her gameplay, but that's mostly because I don't understand her gameplay, to be fair. But no, Jane is a good character. Well, in terms of meta, I don't know if she's exactly meta anymore at this point. She's a rat in more ways than one. Yes, I suppose you could say that, yeah, because she is an undercover police officer, technically. Genshin needs to learn about other games and give up free skins for the love of God. Yeah, and I saw a similar post, or a post that said something similar to what you're saying, Zenny, but about Honkai Star Rail, because ZZZ has so many skins compared to HSR and, like you've mentioned, Genshin. It's, I don't really get why they don't make more skins, especially because that would bring about a lot of money for them, I would assume. It would probably bring about more money than the time it would take to develop the skin itself, so yeah. And, well, to be fair, the one skin we got in HSR this year was Firefly, and it wasn't exactly well received.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Goodbye, Firefly. After you lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You will hear insects chirping at the Oak's crown, I think. Oak Dream, the place of birth, the place of death.
Is this the place where the Dream Master executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
I wasn't looking forward to seeing him again.
Dream Master?
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this, but his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her. And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
Justice?
He wants to go to prison?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place, and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
Well, I mean, unveiling his crimes is one thing, but if he really wants justice, then he needs to pay for his crimes. That is how the justice system is supposed to work.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
I'd beg to differ, because so far, brute force has been the way the rover in Wuthering Waves has solved most of his problems. It worked quite well.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. What is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now, sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Shore skins for 5 stars are not free, but the price is not that bad. Ah, wait, what? Oh, every lantern ride you get 1 free 4-star skin. True, but it's always for characters no one cares about. Well, no, not always. Well, yeah, the free skins is always for characters no one cares about. Let's be honest. His eyes, he's so gay in all meaning of the word. Oh, do you mean happy? Or to me, he just looks creepy. And now for the most satisfying part of playing Fine On.
Light up the dawn.
So satisfying. I will never get tired of seeing him lighting up the dawn.
Is that...
I'm afraid it's pain.
Am I supposed to choose left or right? Oh no. I prefer blue, so I'll probably go right. Blue is nice.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the sweet dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers. Even if they were shady characters. Walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by sheep-based benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here.
Oh, I guess that's good news for you.
At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead.
Ah, great. Of course, why not? But if he goes for wood, like we said earlier, then he might be gay in the current meaning as well. Maybe. The thing that struck me, it was yesterday, was the way he talked when he was around young Robin. And I did not like it one bit. That's all I'll say. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. The Dragonspine event is so fun, and the weapon you get from it is amazing for any off-field bow users. Off-field bow. That's quite specific. The only ones I can think of are Yelan, Fischl, and I guess Yahoda, technically. But Yelan and Fischl, Yelan already has her own bow. I gave you another copy of Yelan's bow to Venti, though it was on Fischl back before. Well, I guess it could be good for Yahoda. Yeah, but I like having the Favonius bow on Yahoda, so never mind. I don't think I'm going to use it, that new weapon. We'll see. Depends on its exact passive. I'll take a look at it. Well, not today, but later tomorrow probably. Because when I did my dailies, the event was not up, was not online. It hadn't updated yet. Because I think events update at around 10 or 11 AM, and I had already done my dailies by then. New event, didn't see it yet. Yeah, it depends on when you do your dailies, but like myself, I didn't see the new event either, Shadow Master.
Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
I'm guessing the path of force is this one, because they have a weapon, but this one has a drink. I want to go towards the path of drinking. Drinking is nice. Ah, you know what? Speaking of... Wait, what? Oh. Deceit is the only way. Press on even without a path to keep hope alive in people's hearts. Never reveal the inevitable death. Okay. What does the other one say? You must use force. Cast stones at the guilty. If the wicked cannot suffer a disgrace, how shall righteousness be shown? I changed my mind. I'm going with force because it said to cast stones, which is perfect. I have this man right here. I have this man with me. And I think he is the best caster of stones there is. So I'm going to cast stones with our boy Finon. Oh no, the other path trembled away.
Road not taken can never be retraced.
Eh.
Even in dreams, this truth remains.
This place is weird. The passive of the weapon attack is increased by 28% for 8 seconds after the equipping character's attacks hit an opponent while the character is off-field. 28% at R1. Main stat is ER. Ah, you know what? It could actually be good for, what would you call that? For Yahoda as well. It would be good on Facial too, but it could be good on Yahoda. Oh. Yeah, but I like the particle generation of Favonius weapons too much. Oh, I see owls on the cabinet. Oh, hello, you.
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
I kind of disagree. We saw Finon scratch the cheek of Nanook. In my opinion, that had a lot of impact.
Is this?
This is Nanook, yes.
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains. But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity.
I have to say, this kind of reminds me of, what would you call that? I mean, it reminds me of Penacony, but not as a compliment. In the sense that I do remember that while I enjoyed Penacony, one of the criticisms I had about it was the fact that basically the writing was very wordy and very vague. It lacked concreteness, if that's even a sentence. But yeah, everything that we're hearing right now, it's just, I find it just very confusing. I have no idea what they're talking about. So I'm just like, okay, you're just saying words, and that's great, I guess.
I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face. The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
I'll grab a screenshot of our dear sheepy. Look how adorable she looks. I know she's not exactly the nicest of people, but she looks cute, at least. They added you to Fortnite again? And now you're back bling? What do you mean a back bling? What does that mean? Oh, it's adorable! I like it. I want it. Well, I don't play the game, but thanks for the screenshot, Mihai. I like the I like the backpack owl. It is very adorable. I really like it. Had I been playing the game, I would have purchased it somehow. I probably would have. Sheepy, let me patch your chest. Wait, Daedra, why do you want to touch Sheepy's chest? I question your intentions.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
What do you mean the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? I suppose that explains why earlier they said the harmonic cancer, the Stellaron, because I didn't fully understand this sentence. But like, if the Stellaron has always been a creation of the Path of Harmony, why has everyone always attributed it to the Path of Destruction? See, this is why I'm saying Penacony is really confusing.
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless, not that Sheepy taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, Have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
I guess Nanoki is still on TV. Well, that's not a great TV. You can see the... Well, these are not pixels, I am assuming. I'm hoping. The resolution on this TV is not great. But it only happens when you move close to it. Oh. I mean, I suppose no one is supposed to watch TV from this distance, especially with a big-ass TV like that, but this is weird. This is a weird effect. But see, we have more owls as well here. Yay. Yay for owls. Oh, hello there. Thank you very much. They added the owl because they added a Harry Potter collaboration. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense because of Edwidge. She was indeed a snowy owl. Hello. Goodbye. Sorry. I love this technique. Oh, I have to do a puzzle. Why not? Why not? But let me grab rewards. Rewards all around. More rewards. There we go. And I'm gonna have to check. Yep, that's what I thought.
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Got it.
Okay. I thought I was going to have to chase this around more, but I guess we're fine. A wheelchair?
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Am I supposed to roll around in the wheelchair?
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil?
I mean, if he killed once, he might kill again. Doesn't mean he has, but he could.
He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I came for confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize
it wasn't the propagation. Okay. I mean, for Xipe, we knew there was the order, the harmony first and foremost, and then there was the order. And then the game teased us, telling us maybe the third phase was the propagation. And now the game is telling us, oh no, it's actually not the propagation. God damn it, game. Pick a lane. Give me an answer, please.
the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the order through the fear brought by the swarm. When the swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the order reached its unprecedented peak. But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods.
Interesting that Anna would start the war that would lead her to die, well, them to die. Or not die exactly, but be absorbed by Sheepei.
They were wrong too.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I feel like every time we got a piece of information, it turns out to be wrong.
The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikael?
Well, right now he can't really do much, can he?
I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death.
What?
I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
But didn't he also say that people weren't actually praying for the Order, they just prayed for freedom from the fear of the swarms? This plan makes no sense. This plan is... I'm not convinced. I am unconvinced by what this guy is doing. Let's go, I caught Obstagoon. Congratulations. Obstagoon? Why does this Pokemon have Goon in its name? Why? Just asking. I don't know what this Pokemon is. I know very little about Pokemon nowadays, but it has a weird-ass name, is all I'll say. But congratulations to you, Mihai, I suppose. I searched him up, it makes sense. He's a freaky tongue. Okay, I have to search him up now. You made me curious, Mihai. What the fuck is an Obstagoon? The fuck is this thing? Oh, is this like some kind of a raccoon? That would explain the oon part, but what about the obstag? I need more information. Yeah, but what the yeah, okay, it does look like some kind of a raccoon, I suppose. And he has okay, he is the ultimate evolution, but it starts with a Zigzagoon, Linoon, I guess. Then it turns into... Oh no, we also have Zigzag... Oh no, I guess you have different paths. But one of the paths is Zigzagoon, becoming Linoon, becoming Obstagoon. That's interesting. What the fuck happened to Pokemon, man? What happened to them? I'm gonna play some Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, have fun with that, Zenny. I remember watching a playthrough because when Horizon Zero Dawn came out, it was an exclusive on the PlayStation 4, I think. It probably still is, right? I don't think it came onto PC later on, did it? I kind of doubt it, but let me check just in case. I don't want to say something wrong. Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh no, it did come to PC, PlayStation 4 and Microsoft Windows. Oh yeah, it is on Steam. Okay, Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition. Wait, there is a remaster upgrade? Why did they remastered Horizon? Oh, I guess it is almost 10 years old. Oh god. It came out in 2017. Oh, I didn't realize it was that old. Because I was like, why would the game need a remaster? But I guess it is kind of old now. Oh god. Now I feel old. Nah, fuck me. It is on PC. Yeah, it is indeed. But, yeah. But back then, when it came out, it wasn't. And I couldn't play that because I didn't have a PlayStation and I didn't particularly want to buy one. So I watched a playthrough of it, and the game has an interesting story, I will say that. I'm not entirely a fan of the protagonist, the main character. She's okay-ish. But it does have an interesting story and an interesting setting, I will say. I quite enjoyed that part. Though I don't remember if I finished watching that playthrough, to be fair. It's been a while. But, nah, we still have ads on Twitch. More ads. Always ads. Oh, I just thought of that because I was thinking, technically speaking, I keep waiting for ads because there are ads on Twitch, but there are no ads in theory on YouTube. At least not on my channel, as far as I know. But the fact is that thinking of YouTube made me think that apparently they are now implementing automatic dubbing. So, and I believe automatic dubbing exists on my channel as well. I think there was a setting that I turned on for that. Although I don't think it works for live streams, I doubt it. I'm guessing it works only on actual videos. And it's been a while since I've published a video. Oh, I guess no, I did publish a YouTube short today. But I wonder if they are automatically dubbing me with like for instance, if Deidara wants to listen to me in Spanish, does that exist? I haven't actually tried it. I haven't looked into the automatic dubbing thing in YouTube. But interesting concept. Not a fan though, because like for instance, Shadow Master sends me YouTube shorts from time to time, and often he sends them to me on Discord, and you know there is an integrated video player on Discord, so you could just click the video and it would play the video within Discord, even though it's actually a YouTube video. The problem is, when you click on that, the video will be automatically dubbed. You won't get to hear the original video. I have to open the video onto an actual web browser page, and then I can listen to the original audio of the video, because I don't want automatic dubbing, because technically speaking, my personal account for YouTube is in French, and sometimes I've stumbled upon things where YouTube automatically gave me the French dub, which I wasn't asking for, and more importantly, sometimes I specifically want not to have the dub, the French one, because I specifically want to watch the video in English, because I'm looking for specific words in English. Because for instance, some of the softwares I use, most of the softwares I use, are in English. I downloaded them and installed them in English, because there are way more tutorials in English, so it's way easier for me to find the answers like that. But sometimes not everything is properly translated, so when you give me automatic dubbing in French for something that I wanted to watch in English, I'm just like, why? Leave me alone. If I want to choose to listen to automatic dubbing, I will. But you don't have to do it in my stead. Don't force the choice on me. But anyway, not the point. I'm gonna listen to you speaking Romanian. It won't be my voice. If I'm not mistaken, it won't be my voice, Mihai. I'm afraid. And I don't know if Romanian is one of the languages you can have in automatic dubbing. I don't know which languages exist or not. I know French is one of them. English is probably one as well, if I weren't speaking English already in my videos, I mean. But I don't know which other languages. Let me know if there is Romanian, out of curiosity. I bought it on PS4, but never got the chance to finish it. I see! Well, I hope you have fun finishing it. Like I said, the story and the scenery and the setting, I found them quite pleasant, so I hope you enjoy it as well, Zenny. Sadly, I cannot see dubbed shot because all of them are spoilers to me. The Sirini shot sounds so silly. Shot? What short are you talking? Oh, are you talking shorts? Like, are you missing an R in that word? Maybe. I'm guessing. Right? But I'm kind of curious. I have to try and listen to one of my own videos with the automatic dubbing. Does it exist on YouTube Shorts? I'm guessing that is what you're saying. Shorts. Okay, yeah. Okay, that is what you meant. So my YouTube Shorts are automatically dubbed, and they do exist in Spanish as well. Huh. I have to try it at some point, out of curiosity. I do remember watching one video from I Win to Lose Gaming, and it was automatically dubbed, and I was like, no, leave me alone. Let me listen to I Win to Lose Gaming's actual voice, please. I like his puns, and I don't think the puns would be translated well. Let me explain. It's because I consider your version summary spoilers because I evade live streams. Oh yeah, no. You're talking about the live stream recaps. Yeah, I know I think the majority of people are interested in what's going to happen next. But I understand that you specifically do not want to know. But I had my Sirene pulls, for instance. I haven't really done that many pulls since then, so I haven't been able to upload any kind of other pulling session or something like that. But maybe in a future video you'll have something that might be worth it, or not worth it, but something that you could watch without getting spoiled, I mean. Your Sirene short was stripped of your deep voice. Oh, really? Oh, okay, so it is a different voice as I thought. I mean, I'm guessing that YouTube is not allowed to use my voice, right? Maybe? I don't actually know. Did I sign away my soul when I decided to create this YouTube channel? Oh god. But you can turn it off. But when you click, for instance, like on my Sirene short, when you click on the video, does it automatically put the dubbing, or do you have to you yourself select the dubbing and you just have my original voice at first? Because I feel like there should be a setting. Like either you want the automatic dub to be constantly applied, or you select case by case or something like that. I feel like there should be a setting to give the user more choice, more freedom to do what they want. Ghost almost. I almost got a full 10 pull ready for Shungwang. Oh, you'll get way more by the time she arrives, plus all the what do you call that? All the pulls, the rewards that they give. You're gonna have way more than enough to get Shungwang and her Wenjin, most likely, because I do remember you're on guaranteed for both, if I recall correctly. So yeah, you'll be fine, Mihai. Japanese owl? Oh god. I wonder what well, once again, it's not me, but I do wonder what my videos would sound like with an automatic Japanese dub. I don't think I've had Japanese viewers up until now. Have I? Oh, no, but that reminds me. Sorry, I promise you we are getting back to the to the story right after this. But it's just that I was looking at my YouTube analytics out of curiosity. And the one thing I like to look at is where people come from. I don't know who is coming from where, don't worry about this. I'm not invading your guys' privacy. But I have statistics as to where I get my views from on my channel. And I am so very happy to announce that technically speaking, I've had viewers from every single continent in the world. Because up until now, I've had viewers from Europe, of course. I've had viewers from Asia. I've had viewers from North America. I've had viewers from South America. And I've had viewers from Oceania, especially, specifically Zenny, for instance, who is from Australia. But I didn't have anyone from Africa as far as I knew. But I saw that I had a couple of views from someone or some people in Egypt and some people in South Africa. So I was very, very happy, because that means my stream or my videos, I don't know where those views went or came from, but we have viewers from everywhere. And I'm just happy. It's kind of a silly thing, but you know, the fact that my videos kind of travel the world, or technically speaking, they are accessible to anyone around the world, but to know that someone halfway around the world is watching me is it's kind of a nice thing, you know? There's a penguin watching you from the North Pole. I did not see, no, I'm not counting the North or Southern Poles, because I feel like there aren't enough people there, and I don't think the few people there would choose to watch my stream, to be honest. I feel like they have better things to do. I got pleasantly jump-scared when I opened ZZZ. We got new rewards in an event called Coronation of the Void Hunter, and it's plastered Shungwang across my screen. Oh, do you see it when you open the game? Huh, I didn't know about that. But you can also see that Coronation of the Void Hunter. Swavy sent a link in the Discord server, and if you click on the link, it will send you to a page, a web page. You can register, you can pre-register for the 2.5 version. Don't ask me what the pre-registration means, given the fact that you're already playing the game. I have no idea. But you get polychromes out of it, so, you know, appreciate is always nice. Already did that, okay, good. But yeah, I think you get up to 320 polychromes from that, if I recall correctly. Running from a polar bear. Can you imagine someone on their phone watching my stream running from a polar bear? It would be very funny. Anyway, I promise we get back to the story. Sorry for this long-winded tangent there, but it was a funny conversation nonetheless.
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
You get 120 polys for doing it. I think you only get 120 when you just pre-register, but after that there are a couple of other tasks you can do within the web page, which will give you a few more polychromes, if I recall correctly. I only registered as well, so I don't know. But from what the devs said during the live stream, you should be able to get even more than just 120. Kind of incredible how YouTube broke language barriers. True, true. And honestly, I do like the idea of, what you call that? Of the automatic dubbing, you know? Because, there are some things, some content that you might not be able to see or watch because it's only a very niche type of content that is only made by some people with a specific language that you don't understand. So it might open up kind of a door for people to watch content that they wouldn't watch otherwise. So I do like the idea. The implementation, in my opinion, needs some work, but, you know, it's a start.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
Yeah, we probably need to pick up the pace in terms of the story, but wait, let me read what we're talking about here. Perhaps that is why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find a way wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the power of propagation. How is killing a Glamoth Iron Knight going to give you that answer? It's kind of a flawed experiment, I would say, because it's not an experiment you can do a whole lot of times in order to figure out how. Very clearly, the Dream Master was not a member of the Genius Society. Continue to investigate the Dream Master's schemes. Yes, sure. I shall continue to investigate, though I have no idea what's going on. I don't like this place. Whatever this place may be, I don't like it. Do you think someone from a small tribe in Timbuktu is watching your stream? Maybe. I kind of doubt it. Oh, wait. I kind of doubt it, but it could happen. It would make me happy. Paradise have I wrought, yet men discern it not. Oh no! Did it disappear? For they deem none worthy of felicity. I feel like my brain is too tiny to understand any of this. Oh. Should the swarm disaster recur, the order will surely return. Well, not really, but sure, we'll go with that. Oh, we actually have bugs. I wonder if we get to fight them. I will try not, because these bugs look different, so I will try not to use Finon's technique when trying to fight them, just out of curiosity. You know what, I might as well just...
A will of metallance!
Num.
A direct offensive?
Oh, I suppose I can't use hers. Ah, well. Too bad. No! No! My pet! Ah! It kind of felt like I had abandoned my poor pet. I didn't like it. Yes, I am amazing. I'm sorry for abandoning you for a second there.
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor.
If you say so, because I still haven't seen either a Great Hall or an Oak Manor. This place just feels strange. But of course, the original language is the only one carrying the whole emotion. Oh, do you mean like in the with the automatic dubs? Yeah, probably. I'm guessing that like especially for the Sireni pulls, yeah, like you can hear me laugh, you can hear me exclaim myself and stuff like that. I'm guessing that the dub does not portray that. It just says what I say, right? For long videos, it is useless to me, but for YouTube Shorts, it's kind of funny. Okay, why not? But yeah, I guess it could be funny for YouTube Shorts, why not? But yeah, for longer videos, it depends, I suppose. If it is informative type videos, I suppose it could be useful. Like for instance, the video, like you mentioned that you don't watch them, but the live stream recaps that I do, for those videos, I feel like I don't have particular emotions when I'm speaking. I just relate information in a very condensed manner. So I feel like that could work quite well. The automatic dubbing, I mean. But for videos where I react to stuff, for instance, I feel like, yeah, that would probably not work as well because you're completely missing out on the actual reaction that I may have. Yes, it overrides the voice, but without emotions. Yeah. And wait, how does it work for background music? Does it remove background music as well? Like how? Because does it somehow manage to remove only my voice and not whatever background sounds I may have? Huh. That is actually a question. Because oftentimes in my videos I have background music or I have something going on, right? So how does that work? Because when I render my videos, every track, every soundtrack, every audio track gets smooshed into one single track. Yes, background stays? So they managed to remove the only the voice. Interesting. The power of AI. That is honestly a good way to use AI. It is interesting. Huh. I am impressed. I am impressed. Because I don't know how to do that. The way I do it is just that I have different audio tracks for different things that I record. Like for instance, if I were to record the stream right now, my video output, my video file, when I put it into my, what do you call that? My editing software, I could see one video track and 6 different audio tracks. One of the audio tracks is for my voice, one of the audio tracks is for the game, one of the audio tracks is for sound alerts, etc, etc. So I can just, you know, if I want only my voice to sound, to increase the volume of only my voice, I can do that, etc. But when everything is mushed into one single audio track, I can't do shit about that. At least I don't know how to do anything about that. So it is impressive that, well, I mean, I guess it's YouTube. They have more means and more knowledge than I do. They're a huge company. I'm just a tiny owl in France, you know. It's that we don't have the same resources, I suppose. Now, the people that did it manually are out of a job, but maybe they were using AI in the beginning too. But how do you even do it manually, removing just the voice? You would have to use a software of some kind to do that, of course. But how? I wonder. My mother likes to watch those auto-dubbed Korean series. I'm guessing she does not speak Korean, right? I'm guessing. That could be useful to her then, yeah, having automatic dubs. I mean, I don't speak Korean either, so I would have to have some kind of either subtitles or an automatic dub. I think I would still prefer because the one Korean TV show I watched was Squid Game, and I watched it with the original language just because I prefer the original language. Because usually, especially for TV shows specifically, I feel like the emotion of the character matches better when it's the original audio from that actor, you know? So I would watch with the original audio, even if I don't understand shit, I would just read the subtitles. But I do like dubbing English dubs in anime, because anime is kind of different. Like, you don't actually see the mouth flaps, and it's different. Honestly, I think you're missing a verb. A very horrible... Oh, it is very horrible. 0 emotions in those series. I feel very sad, but she doesn't want to at least try reading the subtitles. Oh, right, I forgot about that, even though we spoke about it like 5 minutes ago. Oh god, yeah, no, if that's the case, I would rather just watch the original, watch the TV show with the original audio, even if I don't understand shit. I will read the subtitles, because not having the emotion of the actor, I feel like you're missing out on the entirety of what the TV show is meant to be, you know? I mean, I'm not here to criticize your mother's choice. She chooses whatever she wants. But I couldn't do that. Why no one told me that Ishwan got a skin? Because it's kind of old news, man. She got her skin when she first released. It's been a while since she got her skin, man. It's been a long time. It's been 5 patches almost. But yes, Ishwan does have a skin.
And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye then.
This actually kind of reminds me of Lygus, you know, because the Dream Master in general. Because this is a fragment of the Dream Master, kind of like Lygus was a fragment of Zendar 1 Kuwabara, right? He's a mini Lygus, I suppose. He's Lygus, but on a smaller scale, you know? Although he is kind of threatening the entire universe with the swarm disaster. The swarm disaster is not something you want to mess with, to be honest. Choose a path to proceed. But which path is which? Like, what? Going up or going down? What difference does it make? Ah! Okay. Guess I'll continue that way for now. I don't really have a choice, I think. Lucky, I would use the temple I saved up to buy the skin if I had that possibility. Well, it is quite unfortunate that you cannot. You have to spend money to actually buy skins. But, yeah, the skin does look good, although, I will say one thing, the skin was bait for me. I was considering buying Ishuan's skin, even though back then I was still free to play, if I recall correctly. But I was considering it. It's just that I noticed that the middle section of her chest, I thought she had a tie, just like what I'm wearing right now, right? I thought she had a tie, but no, it's just a transparent, like, sheer section on her blouse or shirt. I don't know what to call what she's wearing. But it is not actually a tie, so I was very disappointed and I decided not to spend. I decided not to buy. He is Lygus, but technically weaker because Lygus is a robot, but this guy is just a normal human being. I mean, he's not even a normal human being anymore. He has fused himself within the dream, which is kind of a weird thing to conceptualize. Normal in the sense of the HSR verse. Yeah, well, he used to be a normal human being. Although, technically speaking, Xandar 1 Kuwabara was also a normal human being. Lygus being a fragment of him is different, he is a robot indeed. But the original dude was just a random dude who created an Eon. So we should give props to Xandar for the things he managed to do. It is impressive. Robot puppet, same thing. Or yeah, I mean, yeah, I see. If you're talking about Lygus, yes. But this guy is kind of even different. Lord Lygus mentioned, I knew you would react at some point, Daedra. Ah, rotate module, sure.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
I'd rather not. I shall rotate the module again, yes.
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
Yeah, as I said, blue is good, so we'll go blue. Stop. Oh, but that means I don't get to fight the propagation things. Oh well, it is what it is. Isn't it cool? Yes, you are a very cool owl. Not gonna lie, I really do like the owl. I wish I could have one. Oh, it would be so nice if I could put an owl, like a little owl on Pinon's shoulder, like this. Look, can you imagine if he could have an owl like this on his shoulder?
Well then,
be kind of nice.
Our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
Do they? Do they actually even know?
What a desolate sight.
If you willfully sink to ruin, why press so hard for the truth? Because the truth is nice? I'd rather know the truth than live in ignorance. Ah, my
Nothing
eyes.
seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
Ah. Did I fuck up, guys? No, I got rewards. That means I did not fuck up.
If I were to have no choice, nor shall you.
So he's an asshole. Great. So the choice I made meant nothing, I guess. But what is up with this music? I love it, don't get me wrong, I love it, but I'm kind of surprised. From death comes life. From death comes life. Well, not... I mean, I suppose it depends. The secret of receiving the Stellaron. Seize the path strider of propagation. I feel like we're heading towards a boss fight of some kind. If Lygas ever becomes playable, I will pull for him and keep him forever at level 1, not even level him up for the first 3 standard wishes, first free standard wish. And I'll do that for 2 reasons. One is to make Lygas experience forever how it feels to be weak and powerless. And second is because it makes me think that I stole this Lygas from a possible Lygas-loving person. And I meant to write that emote instead of... Oh, okay. That emote, okay, I see. That is kind of cruel of you. The second part is kind of cruel of you. The first part I agree with. The second part is kind of cruel. But yes, just like Deidara said, Lygas is now dead and gone. I don't think he will become playable. But we could have a playable fragment of Xandar. Another Lygas that would be playable, maybe. And welcome... Oh god. Is that him? Oh yeah, it is him. I don't like the red stuff all around us. Ah, well. I triggered the dialogue. Oh, the thing. Oh god. I think I chose wrong, guys.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
Yes, but this is the place where I have to fight.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too. What is this?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction.
Well, I mean, there is a reason why humanity does not want to recall that, you know? Because it's dangerous and all of that. But I guess he doesn't give a shit. Another fragment of Xandar, but Lygas is dead. Yeah, it won't ever... I doubt they would bring back Lygas. Plus, I don't think they would make him playable, even if they bring him back. But we could have another fragment of Xandar. And honestly, I would be interested. Depending on what the fragment is like, I might pull for them.
The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful? We need to stop him.
We?
Or maybe stop me.
Ah, so you were bad all along. Well.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law?
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Firefly. I assume you've pondered over destiny, too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
Well, that is assuming you can actually defeat Firefly. Because the other one, AR-214, if I recall correctly, they mentioned that he dealt a low blow, right? It was a dishonorable strike of some kind. So that means he couldn't confront them directly. He had to deceive AR-214 in order to best them. But here it is a direct confrontation, although I guess Firefly did mention that he became quite powerful, so who knows. This guy, Loki, also talks like Lygus. Yep, spoiler alert, he is Lygus's apprentice. JK. Yeah, no, I do agree with you. He kind of sounds like Lygus as well. He does remind me of him as well. But there shall only be one Lygus. Because the thing is, we've spent so much time, like, once again, one thing that is very important in my opinion is spending a lot of time with a character to truly develop them. And I feel nothing about this guy because, number one, we barely saw him at all. Well, we never saw him during the actual Penacony storyline. And we just saw him, like, to basically today, yesterday, and the day before, right? That was basically it. Whereas, what you call that? Lygus, he's a character that we've seen throughout multiple patches over multiple months, and we've discovered him slowly and methodically. Whereas him, it's also slow and methodical, but it's also in a very condensed manner. So I don't have the same emotional connection to this guy than I had with Lygus. It wasn't a positive connection that I had with Lygus. I hated his guts, which he doesn't have because he's a robot, but I liked him as a character. He was really well written and well developed. This guy, he kind of just shows up a year after, a year later. He's a year too late. I think it would have made more of an impact if he had showed up at the end of the Penacony quest. But I guess it makes sense because they mentioned they didn't have the time to share everything. But yeah, I mean, I've had my opinion on this hasn't changed from yesterday, so far at least.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world.
But I feel like the way he speaks, it feels like he thinks he knows what destiny awaits her. And once again, the parallel with Lygus is actually quite good here because I keep thinking of Finon and Lygus. Lygus kept telling that everything Finon was doing was pointless and all the Chrysos heirs, like everything would lead to one fact and one thing that would happen, the birth of Iron Tomb and the destruction of Noose. he was persuaded of that being the actual destiny of the universe. And, well, we proved him wrong.
But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself. Alive in body, but dead in spirit.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up.
And another example is, if you want someone to defy destiny, call the Traveler from Genshin Impact. He's quite good at doing that.
Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
You wanna try me, bruh? You haven't seen my team.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe, then?
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Ah, nicely done, Firefly. Nicely done. This guy's mouth moves like a muppet. I didn't pay attention, but that is one hell of a comparison.
Impressive.
Oh, you're right.
Do you really think you can get ahead of me?
You're right, Mihai. He kind of does, yeah.
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Yeah, he doesn't have as many keyframe animations for his mouth. It's not as detailed as Firefly, for instance. She has several various forms for her mouth to make, whereas, or shapes, I should say, sorry. She has various shapes of her mouth, whereas he only has open and close.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so.
Oh man, because of you, I can't unsee it now, Mihai.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The Swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it.
Is that their hand?
Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Was that Shipei's hand / Anna them? Not long ago, 3 system hours until Charmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theatre. No!
Your last confession took me by surprise.
No! Why would they do this to me? This was finally getting interesting. No! And they cut away. Oh my god, no. I was really getting into that cutscene. Like the fact that we saw an Eon's hand, you know. We don't see Eons all that often. So it is quite impressive when we see one on screen and then it cut away. Now I'm sad.
Mr. Gopherwood? No. The final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there?
What?
What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
Okay, so no propagation, just Stellaron. Okay. And again, they're doing it again. They're giving us a piece of information only to then contradict it 5 seconds later. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess typical HSR for the cutting away part, I'm assuming. That's what your reply was 2 days later. But yeah, here it's the same thing. Again, they give us one piece of information only to say, oh no, it's actually not that. Oh man.
I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster.
Ah. Interesting. Because I suppose technically at the core of the propagation, Taziranth wanted to live with others, right? He wanted to live but not alone. So yeah, I suppose propagation is life. Because technically speaking, every species, whether human, monkeys, dolphins, whatever, the core things that we do usually are to propagate, are to, you know, survive, reproduce, and ensure that the species continue. That is literally what we're meant for. So I suppose, yeah, Taziranth was the same. So when Firefly wishes to live, but she does it before a Stellaron, she might herself turn into the new propagation.
Her life
Maybe.
shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one. Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel. only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary. Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created. Not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act.
Confusion. God, I'm so happy I pulled Kafka after I pulled all the levels in the Abyss version of this game had at least one side where all enemies were weak to electricity. I mean, yeah, but also one of the things that is kind of nice is that ever since Hysolence came out, and that is actually when you pulled for Kafka, because she had a rerun at the same time, but ever since Hysolence was released, oftentimes, perhaps not every time in Memory of Chaos, but oftentimes in other gameplay modes, like specifically Apocalyptic Shadows or Pure Fiction, there have been buffs to Dot. And that's the one thing that is actually kind of making me afraid for Dot, is the fact that right now Dot is doing okay because Hysolence came out and because we have buffs for Dot specifically within endgame content. But I'm kind of scared that when the Dot buffs in endgame content disappear, so too will the team disappear as well, and it will go back to oblivion. So, yeah, it is a decision of Honkai Star Rail, I suppose.
I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing their power to lose control.
Anya, I hear a buzzing. Ah.
Is that...
Well, they are not very cute. So Argenti should come and murder these things because they're not pretty, right? And he's a knight of beauty. Fate closed its premonitions and arrived in due time.
How... did you...
Death comes for us all, eventually.
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry, that was all in the past.
And I hate how they keep cutting away from things. God damn it. You know what? We can blame Constance because she's the one retelling this story, right? So she's the one making us jump from POV to POV, and she's the one cutting away from the interesting bits. God damn it, Constance, what is wrong with you? What happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
What did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, They were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception. The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm disaster and the Eon Enna.
The Swarm disaster?
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the Swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this Swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the Swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream.
Okay, I was kind of not understanding the plan up until now, in the sense that I was like, okay, if the propagation is within the dream, then who cares, it's just a dream. But if the dream becomes the entirety of reality, then we're kind of all fucked, I guess. I see the problem now.
You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the Harmonious Choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies.
Well, we had the help of a train. We threw a freaking train at his face, you know? That helps. So we should thank Pom Pom, because usually Pom Pom is the one conducting the train and all of that. Kinda ironic that Firefly is one of the Stellaron hunters, but a Stellaron heard her words of wanting to live. And I'm guessing there is a follow-up to that, in the sense that, like, the Stellaron kind of turned against her. But at the same time, the Stellaron hunters... That means, I mean, by the definition of their name, and even with what they're doing, I suppose, they hunt Stellarons, right? Which means, like, a hunter, what does it do? Like, if you say a deer hunter, for instance, what does it do? A deer hunter hunts the deer and eventually kills the deer, right? So, it's not quite ironic, it's just that Stellaron hunters and Stellarons have always been opposed, in a way. Because... And to be honest, I don't quite... Oh yeah, I guess... Yeah, no, okay. I was going to say that I don't fully understand why Stellaron hunters are called Stellaron hunters, but I'm guessing it's just because they show up wherever there is a Stellaron. But the point of them showing up is to change fate. Because technically speaking, they have nothing to do with Stellarons themselves. They are there to change the fate of the universe in order to, I'm guessing, prevent finality from arriving. So it actually kind of makes sense.
Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it.
Well, I mean, she is an Eon, even though memo keepers are supposed to be all emanators. We've talked about it yesterday, not all emanators are equal. And more importantly, I suppose all emanators are equal in the face of an Eon. In other words, they are powerless against an Eon.
Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed. Don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror?
Well, knowing how a mirror works, yeah, you kind of see what the mirror reflects. Anyway. I don't fully understand the question. I mean, I guess it's more of a philosophical question or metaphorical question rather than how mirrors work in terms of physics. And thank you for the hydrate, Zenny. Do I still have coffee? Yes, I do. And now I don't. But no worries, I have water as well. I brought a cup of water as well. But thank you very much for the hydrate. Is Ronmei, Sampo, and Huohuo a good team for Kafka? And if yes, then why? Because those characters are good supports in general, or is there a specific reason for it? Well, first and foremost, yes, they could be good characters for Kafka. Nowadays, they are not the most optimal team for her, but back in the day, it was a pretty decent team. And it is both because they are good supports in general, but also because there are specific reasons. Ronmei, in her case specifically, she's just really a good support in general, so you can pretty much slot her in anywhere. She performs best in break teams because of her break efficiency and stuff like that. But she is a support that you can pretty much put anywhere because of the way her buffs work. Sampo, on the other hand, is a dot character. So he is going to apply, what is it called again? Shear? Wind shear, I think? The name of the wind dot. He's going to apply that wind dot onto the enemy. And that synergizes well with Kafka because Kafka has the ability to detonate dots. So that is why Kafka is never played alone, usually. She's always played with another dot character, or in my case, for instance, I play her with two other dot characters, being Hysolence and Black Swan, for instance. So yeah, Kafka always needs another dot character to apply as many dots as possible, in order afterwards to detonate the dots herself. Hence why Kafka and Sampo work together. As for Huohuo, the reason why she's a good support is because she has a lot of healing. She also has a an effect resist, like, it's not effect resistance, it's it is an immunity to crowd control in a way. Well, it's not exactly immunity, but she can cleanse. That's the word I was looking for. She can cleanse crowd control from your characters, and she can do that very easily. But more importantly, Huohuo with her ultimate can give you attack and some energy. Attack is good for dot characters, because that is the only stat that dot characters scale with. Although nowadays they also scale with effect hit rate, but the main important stat, besides effect hit rate, for a dot character, the main important stat is attack, because they do not scale with crit damage, because dots do not care about crit damage. They do not scale with break effect, they do not scale with anything other than attack. So the more attack you have on your dot character, the more damage it will do, though you do need to distribute your stats properly. But one of the main stats that you want on your character is attack, so Huohuo giving attack is good for Kafka. It is also good for Sampo. It does pretty much nothing for Ronmei, but we're not trying to buff Ronmei. And the energy regen is also good, because once again, if you regenerate the energy of your character, that means they get their ultimates up sooner. And in Kafka's case, that means she gets to detonate dots. And detonating dots is where the true damage comes from for dot teams. The dot themselves will deal damage whenever the enemy takes a turn, but it is not enough. It is not enough, which is why we have characters such as Kafka who can detonate the dots. and the more energy she has, and the faster she gets her ultimate, the faster she is able to detonate dots. It was true back in the day, and it is still true nowadays, because even though she changed the way she works, using her ultimate gives her a charge for her follow-up attack. And nowadays her follow-up attack is able to detonate dots as well, which means that she will detonate dots even more. As for Sampo, it will help him as well, in the sense that he will be able to apply more and more dots. So that way you're sure that the dots will remain on the enemy, like they won't run out. Because you might not always skill with Sampo, which, if I recall correctly, is his way of applying dots. He does not apply dots with his basic attack, but you might not always use his skill. But if you have his ultimate, that will reapply dots, which means that, once again, he is going to make sure that Kafka has more dots to detonate. I don't know if Sampo has the ability to detonate dots himself. I don't think he does, but it's been a very long time since I've played him. But basically, this is the gist of it. So the team synergizes well. Ruanmei is more just like there because she's really good, generally speaking. But the rest of the team actually synergizes together. Not specific. It's not a specific synergy to each other. It's just that they happen to work together. In the sense that, like, HoYo was not meant for dot teams, but she works really well with them. But yeah, so that was a very long-winded explanation, but there you have it. Ruanmei DPS when? I don't know. It would be kind of funny to see Ruanmei DPS someday. It could happen, you know. We've had variants with Danheng and March 7th and Fugue / Tingyun. We could have a Ruanmei DPS someday. I mean, Fugue, or rather Tingyun, was a harmony character. She was a buffer, right? And she became a DPS. So we got, technically speaking, DPS Tingyun in the sense of getting Fugue. So Ruanmei DPS could happen, Deidara. You may be asking it, but you might not be ready for it when it actually happens.
And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of.
Constance, I'm afraid I have to contradict you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. I've dreamt of spaceships. I've dreamt of aliens. I've dreamt of dinosaurs. I've never seen them in real life. And for the dinosaurs, I have seen them in movies. Same thing with aliens and spaceships, but I distinctly remember some aliens that I saw in my dreams that I had never seen in movies or stuff like that. I just invented them. So, you can dream of things you've never seen before. Though I guess maybe they were an amalgamation of things I had already seen. But they are still new, technically speaking. So it's a partial contradiction. I amend my statement. It is a partial contradiction. I looked up some Kafka teams and I've seen one that's almost the one I just said, but instead of Ruanmei, they use Gwenhyphen. Yep, and that would be because, like I said, you can use a buffer or you can use a triple dot character. Gwenhyphen is also a dot character, and the nice thing is that she's a fire unit, right? Which means that she's going to apply the fire dot. You could also replace Gwenhyphen with Luca. Luca is also a dot character, although Luca works differently. But if you want to apply bleed, he does exist for it. But that was my point earlier when I said that I play Kafka, Black Swan and Hysolence. That's because all three of them will apply dots. And they're different dots, you know. So using Gwenhyfen would make Kafka do more damage? Potentially, yes. I don't remember the exact numbers because Gwenhyfen is not exactly the best character out there. But you could try it, yes. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what Gwenhyfen does as long as she applies a dot that Kafka can detonate. Because regardless of what other character there may be in the team, Kafka is going to detonate whatever dots exist on the enemy. So the more dots there are on the enemy, the more damage she's going to do. So if you only have electric dot from Kafka and let's say wind dot from Sampo, that will deal I don't know 2,000 damage. But if you add a third dot, it will deal 2,500. I don't know. I'm giving you random numbers here, but that is how it would work. I'm gonna build her and try switching Ruanmei out with her. I can't guarantee the result because I genuinely do not remember how big of a difference it would make, but at the very least I can tell you that when I play my triple dot team, it works. And I've been able to clear endgame content ever since Hysolent came out. Once again, take into consideration that nowadays endgame content has buffs specific to dots, but I have been able to clear some endgame content with my dot team with Kafka, Black Swan, and Hysolence. But that is also another thing to take into account, is the fact that Black Swan and Hysolence are not Sampo and Gwenhyfen. They are much better. So your mileage may vary, do keep that in mind. But at the very least, back in the day, I built my Gwenhyfen. And I played Gwenhyfen with Kafka. Nowadays I don't because I have better characters, but yeah. The point is, back in the day, it worked. Nowadays, I don't know because I haven't played those characters in 2 years, basically. I'm thinking to pull Fishbowl Lady when she reruns. If you want to make your Kafka stronger, yes, do pull for Hysolence. She is her best teammate at the moment. I mean, Black Swan isn't bad either. Having Black Swan is definitely a plus, but Hysolence has better value nowadays. So if you want your Kafka to have a stronger team overall, having Hysolence, or Fishbowl Lady as you call her, is definitely the way to go.
It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world. We're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for.
That almost sounded romantic. But does it really matter, us remembering what happened? In the sense that it already happened. So, I mean, it's cool that we remember, if we remember, but us remembering it doesn't change shit, because the shit has already gone by. So I'm kind of confused about that. This quest, I loved how they played with the memories like this. Memories that we always used to find undone quests. Memories that we always used to find undone quest? What? I'm not sure I understand what you meant, Mirai. She will betray you, don't fall. Let me go instead. Dedra, I kind of question your motive as to why you're willing to sacrifice yourself. Take one for the team. I kind of question your motives, but have at it, have fun, I suppose.
Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
Although I will say, you might not have a lot of fun. She's probably going to torture you. Click and hold to retrieve memories.
from within the ashes of time. You must reignite destiny.
Wait. This is Firefly. This is Sam. They're both the same person. And yesterday, Sparta mentioned that Sam was supposed to be her clothes. Although I have seen Firefly holding something in her hand when she was transforming. So I'm thinking that maybe her clothing is not Sam. It is probably coming from whatever that device she was holding. Because otherwise, if Sam were in fact Firefly's clothing, then right now on this image, she should be nude. If we adhere to the logic that Sam is her clothing, we are seeing her clothing right now transformed into Sam, but she's outside of it, which means she's outside of her clothes, which means she's nude. But like I said, I'm guessing that that Sam is actually within the device that she holds and not her actual clothing. If you go into Oneric Memoir outside of the quest, you will see a red mark. And if you follow it, it will take you to the quest you haven't done yet. Oh, that's what you meant. I pretty much never use the Atlas. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna be real here. I think I've never really used it. Up until this point, I guess, where the game forces me to use it. It is a nice feature, don't get me wrong. It is a nice feature, but I've never used it myself.
This way, darling.
Wait, Black Swan. Are you talking to me or are you talking to Constance? Because that is the way you talk to her. Unless... Are you cheating on Constance? Oh wait, no, you're not cheating on her because you guys are over, right? You're not together anymore. So I guess you're moving on. But weren't you supposed to move on with Acheron? I mean... I wouldn't mind being there. Never mind. I said nothing. I know. I know. I had just gotten rid of all of these things yesterday. And they keep piling up again. Well. Well. Nothing to see here. Nope.
Not another one.
What do you mean, not another one? What did I ever do to you?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Okay, so that means there are only 3 of us? Well, that ain't much, but we'll make it work.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
My thoughts are always drifting away. Why do you think my streams last for however long they do? It's because my mind is always drifting away thinking of random shit. That's just how I am, man. Leave me alone. I don't do it on purpose. Queen bi. She could be bi indeed. Oh, right. Wait. Was it Black Swan that you were shipping with the Trailblazer, Deidara? I think it was, right? And the standard banner 5-star I'm getting is Please Be Blade or Zila, a second copy of Jeopard's Cone. Ah. All I see from this is just 2 event banner pulls I can spend to try and get Dahlia. Yeah, Jeopard's Light Cone is not exactly useful anymore. Unless, do you have Aventurine? It is not too bad on Aventurine, if I recall correctly. Yeah, because I think Aventurine still scales on defense, I think. Vague memories of a year ago. But other than that, yeah, it doesn't really work out for anyone else. Because our other preservation unit is Dun Hung, and he scales off of attack. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, since it is a 5-star light cone, it does have high base attack. And yeah, not great. Don't have him? Ah. Well. Yeah, no, I can't think of anyone who could use that, that light cone. I'm sorry for your loss, man. I ship Trailblazer with everyone, just some of them are heavier than others. I see. I have a hard time shipping the Trailblazer with anyone, just because they're so dumb. I don't mind silliness, you know, even me as a person, you see me, I say random shit that is completely stupid very often. But I know how to be serious from time to time, you know? And I feel like I can hold up a decent conversation. Whereas the Trailblazer, you know, he's just a dumb fuck, like, seriously. He's just really, really stupid. Which is kind of sad. I wish he weren't. I feel like they leaned a bit too much into the memes of the trash cans and all of that. But it really does feel like the Trailblazer is a dumb idiot. And because of that, I'm just like, who would want to be with someone like that? You know? Especially when we meet these characters, most of the characters we meet tend to be pretty intelligent. They tend to have more than 2 brain cells, unlike the Trailblazer. So for me, it's kind of hard to picture them being interested in someone who's basically more interested in a trash can than is into having a proper, decent conversation. Well, the Doom idiot saved Amphorius. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, and I mean, this is my opinion, but I feel like the Trailblazer is not actually doing much himself, in the sense that he's just going with the flow. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, with Amphorius, everything was set up by the Chrysos Heir and the Genius Society. Everything was done by them, and he just the Trailblazer just happened to go with the flow and do what was asked of him. It's not like we take conscious actions and decisions to lead us to victory. It just feels like the Trailblazer is just there, stuff is happening around him, and people ask him to do stuff, so he automatically does them, and that's about it. He doesn't seem to have much agency of his own. So, yes, he did save Amphorius. He also saved Penacony. He saved a bunch of shit. Don't get me wrong. He accomplished a lot of things, but how can I put it? I feel like the Trailblazer does not have his own will, if that makes sense. Like, he's just guided by whatever the story tells, basically. So, yeah. I mean, I guess one counter-argument to what I was saying earlier, who would be, my question, who would want to be with an idiot like the Trailblazer? The counter-argument is, he's good-looking. The Trailblazer is a good-looking dude, right? He might not be a Maidemos or a Phynon or an Argenti, but he's still a good-looking dude. So I guess some people might forego decent conversation and would just spend their time admiring his beauty. That could be a way. All of this is just a dream? Did I fall asleep on the express? I am now back at the beginning of the story? Sure, let's go with the last one.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Astana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Wait. This is important. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Astana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend into reality. This is important for Amphorius, because Amphorius has not really become real. We weren't able to make it become real. Right now, Amphorius is halfway between reality and simulation. And we still need to save Amphorius, right? This might be the answer. So we need a shit ton of Memoria, and we need a Stellaron. I now have a plan. I have a plan to save my wife, and my husband, and my other wife, and my other husband, and our children. I was thinking of Phynon and Cyrene as first wife and husband, and then I was thinking of Midemos and Aglaia as second husband and wife, and then the children are the rest because, well, half of them look like children, like Tribi, Ceridra, and stuff like that. But anyway, all of that to say, this right there could be a way. I mean, it's not a good plan, don't get me wrong. Using a Stellaron usually tends to backfire. So it is not a good plan, but it gives us a way of potentially saving Amphorius later on. Maybe we could replace the Stellaron with something else, but you know, it gives us a schematic of how to achieve what we want to achieve for Amphorius. Maybe. I don't know if that is actually the direction the game is going to go with. I mean, I'm fairly certain this has, technically speaking, nothing to do with Amphorius, but maybe later down the line, when we actually get to save Amphorius, if they come back to that storyline at some point, maybe this is actually the way we will do it. If you look at all the characters I want to get, you'll notice a pattern, because I want to get Fei Xiao, Acheron, Jade, Black Swan, the Herta, the Dahlia, and Aglaia. For short, tall dummy mummies. Yeah, they pretty much all are. Although, Jade, I would definitely say she's a dummy mummy. Jade and Dahlia. The others, they are tall, they are mummies, but I wouldn't say it's kind of different in the sense that, like, Jade and Dahlia and Constance, they're kind of they're kind of toxic, right? Black Swan is kind of in the middle. Herta she's a tsundere, so she's complicated, I guess. But for me, Aglaia, Fei Xiao, and Acheron, they're not exactly... They're not... Well, I guess Acheron, we said she was toxic without meaning to be so, but that's because of nihility. But just in terms of personality, like, they can all be scary, Fei Xiao, Acheron, and Aglaia, and they can all be very scary if they want to, but most of the time they're just nice, I would say. Like, honestly, Fei Xiao, I think, is a character in real life I would hang out with. Like, I would grab a beer with her or something. Probably same thing with Aglaia. Acheron, I guess we could share a peach or something. But yeah, I feel like they're slightly different. Slightly. I can handle a little toxicity for all that. You say you can, but I feel like in real life, especially Constance, I think she's the worst out of all of them. She could destroy you, I think. She could destroy most people. I shall head to bed. I am EP. Good night to you, Zenny. I hope you rest well. It must be really late for you. I don't know what time it is in Australia, but it must be really, really late. So good night to you. I hope you rest well. I hope you have sweet dreams. And I hope your dreams will not include Anna. Because apparently we are in her dream. And her dream is not good. So I hope you... Oh, you know what? I hope you dream of Idrilla. We don't really know what she looks like, but we know she's supposed to be beautiful. I shall dream about Acheron. That works, well... As long as she doesn't unsheath her sword. And I have some... Fine, I will say it. I hope that she doesn't unsheath her sword, but she might want to play with yours. There you go. Have a great dream, man. I had to say it, you know. Never mind. I'll share my peach. Don't people use the peach emote when talking about asses? So does that mean you want to share your ass with that girl? I'm sorry, man. I mean, I am not here to king shame. You do you. But I hope you have very good dreams. Thanks for ending it off strong. You're welcome. No, but more seriously, I hope you have sweet dreams. Acheron may be in it, if that is what you want. But rest well, and thank you for showing up today. It was a pleasure having you on stream. I will wait for the quest to end to conclude Constance's level of danger and toxicity. Fair enough, but so far, let's call it an early judgment, but of course the judgment can be changed by the end of the story. But so far, I would say she's probably the worst in terms of toxicity, from the characters that Mihai specifically mentioned. Fei Xiao, Acheron, Jade, Black Swan, the Herta, Constance, and Aglaia. From those characters, I think Constance might be the most toxic, followed very closely by Jade, I would say. Black Swan, I don't really know where to put her. Same with the Herta. And in my opinion, Fei Xiao, Acheron, and Aglaia are not really... They're not toxic at all. Especially Fei Xiao. For me, Fei Xiao, she's just an awesome girl. Like, she's just an awesome person. I mean, technically, Acheron as well, but Acheron, I feel like, would be a bit harder to deal with. Same, something similar about Aglaia. In the sense that Aglaia is a bit more commanding, whereas Fei Xiao, she might be a general, let's not forget about that, she might be a general of the Xianzhou Alliance. She feels more approachable, you know what I mean? Like, she feels like she's more of... She feels less like the leader of an entire spaceship, and more like just a regular person.
People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
To be fair, Acheron is an emanator of nihility, and she's kind of like uber powerful compared to everyone else. So she does have that going for her. OMG, I just finished, won't spoil anything, but OMG. Ah. I'm assuming it is a good OMG gamer, right? But in relation to Trailblazer, there is advantages, I'm assuming, when you are the possible reincarnation of Achevelli. In regards to what? Are you talking about in regards to what Black Swan is saying, like in terms of being influenced by the dream? I mean, yeah, the Trailblazer is special. He might indeed be the reincarnation of Machiavelli, which reminds me that means Machiavelli is kind of an idiot, but that's, well, I guess that's that.
However,
that's sad.
Thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Although maybe Machiavelli was not an idiot before reincarnating into us. I choose to believe that.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen. Please, Black Swan. Guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
I shall follow you anywhere.
Stay calm.
Oh. It's been a while, Bootheel.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still...
Hello.
Time to get down to business, cowboy. You okay?
I am. So are you. It is so great to see you. What about the others?
A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Wait, a memo keeper is looking for them? The only memo keeper we know of is Black Swan. The only other one is Constance. I don't know if I want Constance to be looking for my friends.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Oh, please and thank you. Yes, I do need those. But I was waiting for him to say the word. And he said the word. He said, friend.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore. Nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
Does that mean Sunday is about to become a hot woman? Well, I guess a hot Eon, but if I'm not mistaken, Enna has the form of a woman, right? Or have we never seen Enna because we've always seen Sheepei because Sheepei has absorbed Enna? Because I do remember what Sheepei looks like because we saw her earlier today. But I do wonder, who is in the banner after this? In what game? In Honkai Star Rail? I think it might be Fugue and Link Shop, if I recall correctly. This whole patch is dedicated to break teams. So yeah, if I'm not mistaken, we have Constance and Firefly right now, and then second phase, Fugue and Link Shop. What? That's possible? The Eon of Order?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
Well, thank you, IPC. Enna is not hot. What do you mean Enna is not hot? I kind of want to look what does she look like. HSR Enna. Oh, why not? Let me share with you what she looks like. But wait, I just want to open the image. Yeah, there you go. That way we don't have any kind of text, because I don't want anything to be spoiled. But yeah, there you go. We can see it for just a second there. There is Anna. This is Anna. Honestly, she's not bad looking. I wouldn't say she's hot, definitely. But she's not bad. She's okay. She's okay. But I guess this is what Sunday wishes to become. Anyway, transition back to the game. There we go. No more Anna. I'm okay with Anna. So Fox Lady and rich, seductive-looking lady. I suppose, yeah, she kind of looks rich and seductive. I mean, she is the what is she again? She's the Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission in the Xianzhou Luofu. Although I think her position was temporary. So I don't know if she's out of a job or not.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
So you consider the IPC the Order, do you, Aventurine? Have you forgotten that you guys are supposed to be the Preservation? Even though you're you're masquerading as the Preservation only to be capitalism. And on top of that, you want to be the Order. My god, the IPC really doesn't know what they want to be.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an eon. The Astana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
Ah. There must be a way to counter him. He's gotta have a weakness, right?
The key still lies in Anna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamer's shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend.
So, if the people are no longer afraid, they will no longer wish for order, so he won't be able to become a true Eon?
If we can wake people up and break Anna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality, and is itself an enormous trap. Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Have we woken up from the first layer yet?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped.
Yet. We haven't escaped yet.
To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
Okay. Reality sure is a force to be reckoned with. I suppose so, yes. But how do we do that?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Well, especially because number one, it would take too much time to go to them individually, and two, not everyone has the same determination as the Trailblazer, I would say. If I pull Dahlia, it means I also have to pull them, but if I skip this banner and the next one, someone really worth pulling should be in the banner right after that. What? I mean... What? I mean, if you want to make your Constance team stronger, you kind of want to have break characters. And there aren't that many of them. There is Bootheel, for instance, that we see right here. There is Firefly. Lingsha is good for healing in a break team. Though you could replace her with Gallagher, but she is way stronger than Gallagher. But that being said, Gallagher is also quite strong on his own right. You want Ruan Mei, I suppose. And Fugue is not a bad deal either. Otherwise, you also have Rappa as a DPS for break teams. These are pretty much the only characters I can think of that would be useful for your Dahlia team. Anna is the big eye in the background. Ah, shit. I should have read your comment sooner. Sorry. I'm assuming it was on the previous camera angle with the artwork and all of that. I didn't notice the background. I was mostly not concerned, but looking at the tiny bubbles, because I think there was one that looked like a bug, another one that looked like a scholar, so I was thinking maybe one of them was the propagation, another one was erudition, etc. But I didn't look at the background.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
That explains why we saw the Galaxy Rangers, right? Because that was kind of mentioned in passing. We saw a brief image of it back when we actually finished Penacony a year ago. But yeah, this makes a bit more sense now.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Although maybe there was more to it. Maybe I just don't remember. But from my memory, this whole plot with the Galaxy Ranger, I didn't really understand why the Galaxy Rangers were there. I think. But I could be wrong.
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
Either a bullet or a butt plug. You tell me.
It's the relic I returned to you.
A bullet, then. Very well.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
Know the art of Anna. Well, shit, I already closed that window, so I didn't see it. But then what is the puppet? I suppose Anna is the eye and she controls the puppet then? I didn't see that. That was more focused on the puppet itself.
Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors and villains of the universe of our presence.
I had to fire my fruit truck delivery
I'll
person.
be the one to
I just had to let that man
the
go.
first spark.
Kappa?
Hello. Hello, Kiwi. Hello. Why must you start your appearance on stream like this? Why? I wonder why. No, because the thing is, when you do that, I'm afraid that other people on chat might do the same, because I have other people on chat that love dad jokes and stuff like that. And, well, we already have one Sino in our lives in Genshin Impact. I think he is enough. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, although I will congratulate you on the originality of each of your entrances. Because so far, each and every one of them was different, right? And so, at least there is that, I think. But how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. By the way, how, wait. Let me think of words. I need words for my sentence. Is your internet connection better? I wasn't able, unfortunately, to be on your streams these past few days. I was busy with life, and life sucks. But I noticed your announcements on the Discord server, and it seemed like you had, once again, some internet connection issues. Are these resolved, at least? Super mentally tired, gotta relax. Well, understandable. I hope this music can help you relax. We're kind of in a crucial moment of the story. It's not exactly the most relaxing part, but I hope you will be okay. Theoretically speaking, Comcast says they're done with the outage, so fingers crossed. Okay. Yeah. Man, given the amount of issues you've had with them, you should ask for a refund or something. Gonna get some food. Bon appetit to you. I hope you enjoy your meal. And happy lurking to you.
This should be enough to delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Enna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
Oh yeah, we did. They're like, the entered amount can't be longer than 7 days. Ah. Well, how long have they had issues for? Because I feel like it doesn't matter what their rule says. I mean, I know it does, and unfortunately we don't have a choice. But yeah, longer, yeah. They should pay for however long they've taken internet from you. Because at the end of the day, you're paying for the service, and if they don't give you the service, then you should be paid back, you know? I feel like that is how it should work. But, well, the world we live in is not the same. Yeah, you would think, yeah, we would. We wish it were the case, but it is not. Oh, no, I'm stuck in dialogue, but I want to show you the big boob lady. I can't show her to you right now because I'm stuck in dialogue, but we have a new big boob lady, the one I sent on your Discord server. and it is not explicit as with any Hoyo game, but my headcanon is that the lady I sent to you on your Discord server, her name is Constance, or the Dahlia. Constance and Black Swan, this woman right there, the one on the right, Constance and Black Swan were a thing at some point, but they had a falling out, and their breakup was messy. Because Constance is toxic as fuck. let's be honest with that. And then Black Swan went with Acheron, the girl on the left. So these two are now a couple, and the ex, Constance, is back in town, and she's messing everything up. It's kind of a funny situation there. But anyways, bon appetit to you. I also had a power outage almost the entire day. Some idiots were drifting at 2 AM and crashed into a concrete pole that is as thick as the length of my arm, and they made the pole fall. Yeah, things like that unfortunately do happen. It hasn't happened, thankfully, to me. Maybe it's because I live in a huge city, so there is less of a chance of that happening. But yeah, idiots exist everywhere, I'm afraid, and they always ruin it for everyone else, especially because what they're doing is actually dangerous, you know, not just about the power outage and stuff like that, but just drifting and street races and stuff like that. They are incredibly dangerous, not just for themselves, but for anyone else who may be on the street. So yeah, not a fan.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
See, isn't that romantic? I will strike down an evil god for you. Well, she said you all, but let's forget about that last part. Look at them, look at how they look at each other lovingly.
What about the other two dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them.
Ah.
They're even more dangerous.
But we do need to do something about them, right?
Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Not gonna lie, that sounds kind of scary. Won't anyone on the outside notice?
It's too late. Unless another eon intervenes. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods.
But hasn't the war already started?
The Order is one of Shipei's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this.
True. Or maybe the war hasn't started yet, and this is when the war starts. Because we know by the point of Emphorius, in the timeline, Lygus does say that the war has already begun.
Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we could only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help.
Oh, so your ex was actually useful? Nice.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
Yes, but how do we do that? I mean, we have a plan for the first layer, but we still don't really have a plan for the second and third ones. So I'm kind of questioning things, you know?
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
No, of course you would like it, because it's all a gamble, and you're a gambling addict. You have an issue, Aventurine. Oh!
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
I didn't think Silverwolf would be here. Because so far we've always seen her as a hologram. Interesting. Minors are not allowed. Okay. Okay. At first I was like, oh, you're here too, but I have to admit, the minors are not allowed line is kind of funny. So I'm gonna go with that one.
Quiet down. You're just a kid yourself.
Well, I don't actually know my own age, to be fair. So I guess I have to take your word for it because you actually knew me from before. And, well, fine. A gambling addict that is dragged to sell in currency wars. Yes. Not gonna lie, yes. I have sold my inventory in currency wars as well. I mean, usually I try to go for Dan Heng because he's just better.
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
A Stellaron hunter?
Has Dan Heng never met Silverwolf?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other 2 layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters.
Okay. How? How exactly are you going to do that? I mean, that's great. I am grateful and all that. Don't get me wrong. But how?
One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Oh? Miss Robin?
What other associate? Wait, are you talking about Blade? You sent Blade to find Robin? That's actually something I'd like to see. I feel like seeing Blade with Robin would be kind of a funny duo.
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Enna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
So, well, perfect. Is she okay? Because I was going to say, so she's okay.
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic.
I mean, at this point, you know, between the birth of an Eon and all of that, I don't think I'm gonna panic about anything, you know? It's gonna be hard for me to be surprised.
She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from.
Yeah, but that's okay, because if she needs to die 3 times in total. So if this is the second death, that means she has to come back in order to die a 3rd time. So, no panic. See? Everything is okay, I think. Can't wait for Durin to get his artifact set, because I hate having him level 90 with a level 90 weapon and upgrade talents, but have no artifacts on him. Oh, right. I mean, he doesn't have a signature set, but you can use the Emblem of Severed Fate on him. It works wonders.
But her fate will be determined by you. She
Me?
will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion.
Okay. So... Kill Sunday, save girlfriend. Got it.
But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
Well, I won't let her die then.
But that still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace.
Oh?
Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours.
What?
Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the Preservation's heart into the dream.
Ah, so everyone within the fleet of the IPC is also within the dream then? I'm guessing.
The other mistake was Sunday's, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start.
Hello, mother. I shall take a screenshot of you, thank you. Hello, Jade. It's been a while. I have missed you. I wish you were actually here, but, you know, an artwork of you will do fine. I won't farm Emblem of Severed Fate just to have Durin get a signature set that is 4 times better. It would be a waste of resin, which I don't have. Speaking of Emblem, is 300 ER enough for Raiden? Yeah, pretty much, yeah, I would say yeah. But Emblem is not a waste, because there are many characters who could use Emblem of Severed Fate. Do you not have your Xiangling built, for instance? Because the only set you could put on Xiangling, for instance, is Emblem of Severed Fate. And there are plenty of other characters as well, so it's not really a waste to farm that. And that you're assuming that Durin is going to get a signature set, but we don't know that for a fact yet. I do already have her built. And you don't have any leftover pieces? Because personally, I didn't really farm Emblem of Severed Fate for Durin. I just gave him leftover pieces because I think I have like 7 sets for 7 different characters of Emblem of Severed Fate, so I farmed a shit ton of that. Artifact domain. So I had many pieces lying around for him.
That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost. A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
So what? Even the power of the 10 Stonehearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order? The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words: all for the Amber Lord.
Okay. I have to admit, that is an impressive plan, my dude. It is an impressive plan.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit.
The IPC truly embodies capitalism, man.
The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Astana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's Hammer Strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
She said so. My bad. I'll defeat him. I'll wake everyone up. I'll give Penacony a tomorrow. I will keep trailblazing forward. I mean, I guess I'll defeat him. That falls on me, right?
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay. Now, I guess they all want a moment with me. Understandable. I'll talk to them one by one. Ah, right, I forgot these two were buddies.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
Yes, I love you too, Don. You are our brother. I'll keep the lesbians for last. I'll always keep the best for last. Hello.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron Hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
But aren't the Stellaron Hunters wanted by the IPC? I don't think she wants to chat, man. I mean, I'm guessing you already know that.
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
I mean, it is all for profit, right? It's not all for the Amber Lord, it is all for profit.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
I got a feather that is on Lisa. That's pretty much it. Ah, well, that ain't much indeed. Okay, well. I mean, at the end of the day, that's up to you, but that means that for now, you can't really use your Durin, which is kind of sad.
It's you.
It is
I've been
me.
wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Who, Black Swan?
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
No worries, the Trailblazer is always composed, because there is nothing going in his mind. I suppose we talk to everyone? Yep. Hello.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
Yes. Oh. Head to the final stage, head to where the story began. What's the difference? I'm ready for the finale? I think.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes. A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
It is because rushing to... Oh, because life rush... Ah? How do you say this? It is because rushing towards the darkest void that will be inevitably find bright light? It is because life is rushing towards the darkest void that it will inevitably find bright light, I'm assuming. This is missing a few words in order to make sense. I heard that Durin is classified as an S-rank Bennett. Why not? He is quite useful, but I wouldn't exactly put him... He serves a different purpose than Bennett, in my opinion. He is a good buffer and a good pyro applicator. But that's the thing, for instance, Bennett is not exactly meant to be an off-field pyro applicator. In my opinion, what I think would have been a better C6 for Bennett, instead of having all weapons infused with pyro, they should have made it so you don't need to remain inside the circle of his burst to have its buff. But that would have been a better C6 for him. I agree, but that would have also been overpowered. The basically circle impact, what we call circle impact, is a limitation on Bennett, and he does need some limitations, because right now, 6 years into the game, and Bennett is still the absolute strongest support in the game, right? Even though he's a 1.0 character, despite the fact that his C6 is not great. So imagine if his C6 was as great as the possibility you mentioned. It would just be absolutely broken. I do agree with you, it would be nice, don't get me wrong. It would be nice. But at the same time, I think it would break the game even more, and we basically would need no one. Like, one of the things that is kind of nice with other supports is oftentimes they don't have the problem of circle impact. So they solve the problem that Bennett has. So you will pull for them. But if Bennett doesn't have the problem, then why would you pull for the other characters? Bennett is already good enough for everything. So yeah, while I agree your idea is pretty good, it is also kind of game breaking, and Bennett is already broken as it is. Oh. Anna's dream, the eternal new. High new.
Am I awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
I mean, you made your choice, she made hers. Nate's life.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Is that really how it works? Well, I guess it is, because of your plan and all of that, but oh well. At that point, with the things Bennett can do, with that idea included, just make him a 5-star at that point. Yeah, but it would be too broken, I think. Because one thing you need to keep in mind is that if one character is broken and the game wants to sell you a different character, that means the other character needs to be even stronger than that. And that is one of the issues we have with Honkai Star Rail right now. Which is that we get a strong character, and then they are immediately replaced by another stronger character, and the power creeps keeps on power creeping, and it is, in my opinion, a huge problem in Honkai Star Rail. And power creep also exists in Genshin, but not to the extent as it exists in Honkai Star Rail, and that's a good thing. So if you make a 5-star version of Bennett that is even stronger than the Bennett we already have, the game will just spiral out of control like Honkai Star Rail is, and that is bad for players. Because at the end of the day, you are the one who will need to pull for better and stronger character each time. Because with each character that is stronger, that is released, they are going to inflate the HP of enemies. And at some point, you will end up with, I don't know, someone like, let's say Argenti, who's no longer able to clear endgame content because he's not strong enough. I mean, my Argenti specifically. Maybe Argenti is a bad example, but there are other characters. I think you understand what I'm trying to say. Or for instance, I don't know, Diluc nowadays is going to struggle clearing endgame content. He is being wheelchaired by Xianyun and Farina, for instance, and you kind of need a shit ton of investment into him in order for him to perform not as good as Mawika, for instance. Mawika completely demolishes Diluc. So, the better you make a character, the better the next character has to be, which only then in turns create more problems for everyone. At least for players, I suppose. The game devs will be happy because we will need to pull, which means we will need to spend. But that isn't exactly possible for everyone.
Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them Anna.
Ah, so they didn't send Blade to seek out Robin, they sent Sparkle. I am kind of disappointed. I wanted to see Blade. I miss the man.
Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
Where is our depressed and suicidal uncle?
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
This sentence makes more sense if we had her name in Japanese. Because right now her name is Sparkle in English, but her name in Japanese is Hanabi, if I recall correctly, and that does mean fireworks. So it would have made more of an impact had they kept the actual name.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Anna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me. Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together.
Was that why we had that whole storyline of her planting bombs everywhere?
Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know.
I would assume so, yes.
Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
Stop. What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Well, I mean, yeah, that is usually what happens when a bomb goes off. Get blown to bits. That's kind of, yep.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
That is a very idealistic way of thinking.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? That suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right?
Hopefully, but do you actually want to go against Sheepei?
What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
Oh, wait, let me grab a screenshot. We don't have that many artworks of Siobhan. I think this is the only one, so I'm kind of happy.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
She said that's all. My bad.
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
Why do birds fly? Because they can. Why do humans walk? Because they need to get to from point A to point B. Same thing with birds, except they can fly, and flying is faster than walking. That's for the very down-to-earth answer to your question.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell into my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all. Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited. Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity.
I mean, you could be singing about lies, that works too.
My brother. Birds born with wings
need no reason to soar into the sky.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood. I thought she said birds born without wings need no reason to soar into the sky, and I was like, but they can't because they have no wings. But never mind, that's not what she said. My bad. And welcome back, Deidara, on YouTube side this time. My light went off twice and my internet failed for 30 minutes. Oh god. Well, brother, you missed a lot. Where do I start? We are still in Anna's dream, except we learned that Sunday is becoming Anna. Sunday is being reborn into the Eon of Order. So he's no longer really Sunday. At this point, he's more Eon than Sunday. We have the help from the IPC. Aventurine planted... what do you call that? He planted Jade's cornerstone, you know, her rock. He planted it into the dream on purpose because in order for Sunday to become Anna and bring about the birth of the rebirth of the Eon of Order, basically he's using the fear of people, the fear that people have of the propagation, and basically Aventurine's plan is to activate Jade's cornerstone in order to absorb the fear of the people, not to absorb the fear, but to absorb the prayers of the people, so that instead of the people praying for the order, they would pray for the preservation, which would suck the power away from Anna, and thus she wouldn't be reborn. On top of that, we also have the Galaxy Rangers coming to our aid, because we need people to wake up, and we need people with strong will and a strong sense of freedom, which kind of is the embodiment of the Galaxy Rangers. And so Boothill is going to call them because of the relic that Acheron gave him. And then right now we have Sparkle threatening Robin to blow everything up. And Sparkle is saying, Robin, you need to sing so that you can catch the attention of Sheepei, so that Sheepei comes to stop me from blowing everything up. And I'm guessing that by awakening Sheepei or drawing Sheepei's attention to this situation, maybe the hope is that Sheepei will intervene against the rebirth of Anna. I think I summarized everything. Probably. I don't think I missed out anything. But yeah, that is more or less what is happening right now. Sunday is becoming a transgender? I suppose yes. I don't really know the gender of Eons because they're all usually they're all referred to as they them. So we don't really know what gender they are. They could be male. They could be female. I mean, I suppose Nanook looks like a dude, whereas Sheepei looks like a dudette. So, but well, they are strange entities. It's kind of difficult to define. Thank you. You're welcome, Deidara. I hope that helps. I'm trying to think of whether or not I forgot to tell you something, but I don't think I did. Oh, and by the way, because you've mentioned it before, Deidara, I will point out one thing, is that it seems like Constance is helping us in here. So she might be nice after all. Maybe. Oh, and Firefly needs to die. And in order for her not to die permanently, because this is supposedly her second death, in order for her not to die permanently, we need to defeat Sunday, who is becoming... Basically, we need to fight an Eon. That's the gist of it. So good luck us. Everything's going to be fine. Probably. Hopefully.
And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration.
Ah, and we finally have an answer to the question, why do birds fly? And the question is, there is no reason. They just do. That's about it.
When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand.
I kind of disagree. Kind of. In the sense that I feel like if you want people to show a little more compassion for the way others choose to live, they need to understand. Because I feel like when you don't understand something, usually you're not exactly willing to show compassion for it. Like, if you take real-world problems, for instance, like racism or discrimination in general, oftentimes it comes from a lack of knowledge, a lack of understanding, and stuff like that, which then turns into a lack of compassion that you show towards other people. So to me, the understanding is needed to show compassion and to show everything. It's a minor detail, that's just me yapping for no reason.
Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you.
I got the weirdest dream last night. Oh god, now I'm scared. What did you dream about, Mihai?
If I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Brother.
Oh.
Do you miss home?
I thought he was done, my bad.
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
At the same time, the beginning of the story and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence.
Right. The last time we saw the Trailblazer, he was with Acheron and she said to him, I need to talk to you in private. And I guess this is it. So in order to talk to us in private, she brought us to a black hole. She brought us next to IX. That is not the sort of conversation I like to have. You know, Anyway.
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
My name? Lying requires no reason. Head to the edge of nihility. Isn't that basically what Aventurine did? I dreamt that Pela and Hook captured Sunday, then cut the wings off his head, fried them and ate them like chicken wings because they were trapped in a snowstorm and were hungry. That is indeed the weirdest dream. And poor Sunday. This is all because of Sparkle, who keeps calling him a chicken wing boy. I blame Sparkle for your dream.
Have each other beyond just memories. I want everything this world has to offer. Or perhaps I want to find the one existence.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness in the end.
I guess I have to stop, I can't just walk. I'm sorry, Constance, for interrupting you.
Always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing. One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness.
Hello there, Dr. Ratio. Wait, Dr. Ratio did not appear in Amphorius at all, did he? I don't think he did. It's kind of too bad because design-wise, the dude looks like he belongs to Amphorius.
Embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Thank you. Thank you, Argenti.
Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Oh, by the way, I cannot move the camera. This is the camera angle we have, and that's it. We don't have a choice. Do you have nothing to say? Ah, okay.
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
What if I fail?
Then do your best to not fail.
That's not how you speak proper English. I was taught that you always put to next to the verb. So it would be, then do your best not to fail. But, oh well. I guess who am I to correct her? Oh.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
The trailblazing expedition won't end here. I wonder why this wasn't voiced. And as always, you had a mental image made of what I just said, didn't you? I just had the mental image of the snowstorm, not of of Sunday, thankfully. I was just thinking of of Pela in a snowstorm. And then I remembered Hook's ultimate.
We'll wake up together.
No, Mom, Dad, don't go.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream.
Life slumbers because we tired. That's it.
Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were...
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
So after a wish comes true, people would feel nihilistic?
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself. Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then they will gaze upon nihility. That is what the Order's sweet dream is all about.
Indeed. Behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
First find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, I will continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was, and now want to become.
Okay. What about Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it.
A hairpin? She wanted a hairpin?
She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion. Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
That was Honkai Impact 3rd OST? Oh, was it really? Oh. Interesting that they would use it for Penacony. Because I would think that what would make the most sense would be to play some Honkai Impact 3rd music during Emporius, because of the connections between, you know, the flame chasers and all of that.
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
The Trailblazer's wife. That's what she wants to say.
Just an ordinary girl.
Close enough. It's not close at all.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
But if everything burns to ashes, maybe you should set the seas ablaze? Sorry. I've played Firefly quite a lot back in the day, so her voice lines are kind of engraved upon me. Cyrene and Phynon are really marked by remixes of Honkai Impact 3rd OSTs. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. But it is surprising, what I meant was, it is surprising that that Honkai Impact 3rd... Oh, but no, I'm an idiot. Yes, no, it makes sense that you would say there was Honkai Impact 3rd OST here, because we were with Acheron, who is May. I'm a dumbass. I should have thought of that sooner. You were close. An ordinary girl that an ordinary girl does get a husband, and that husband could be the Trailblazer. Yeah, you know what? Thank you, Mihai. We were close enough indeed.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true.
Why not?
You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Yeah, but that dream is all a plot, a conspiracy to bring about order and all of that.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you. Do you really think that the time you spent with him proved anything? For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having Entropy Loss Syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love.
That is actually kind of a nice thing to express through the story, the fact that everyone goes through shit, right? Everyone has issues. Not all of us become clone soldiers meant to fight an army of bugs, but we all go through some shit. But to me, what she's saying is that she doesn't regret any of what has happened because it made her who she is now, and she's happy with who she is now, and I think it is a valuable lesson to learn. I just realized that all this reminds me of Pinocchio. I just want to be a real boy, Papa, and it makes sense why that guy had a Muppet puppet mouth. They're all Muppets/puppets? What? I guess it could make sense if Firefly was a Muppet/a-puppet, because some could consider her not a real girl because she's a clone, and she was made to become a soldier. She wasn't even really born per se, I suppose. But the only puppet is, or Muppet as you call him, is, what's his face there again? Shit, you didn't say his name. I forgot his name. Go for Wood. that guy.
All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced, in the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
Once again, a good lesson to be learned, in my opinion.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception, compared to actually changing the outcome.
No, I disagree. Perspective and changing the perspective on how you view things can help tremendously in life.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
Does it matter? Isn't it what we always say, you know, the friends we made along the way? But to be more specific to this situation, isn't it the journey that matters more than actually finding the answer?
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer.
She basically said the same thing, right?
I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name.
Usually we don't exactly choose our name, but okay.
It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all.
Well, they're pretty, but from a distance. She's not wrong. Firefly are pretty at a distance when you just see the glowing light in the night. When you actually look them up close, yeah, nah, they're not very cute at all. I'm gonna do one run of Emblem of Severed Fate depending on what I get. We'll see if it sways me to farm it for Durin. I wish you good luck, man, because, well, my own personal luck with the artifacts has been quite abysmal these past few weeks. Even worse in ZZZ, I would say. In Wuthering Waves, I was doing okay, I think. In Honkai Star Rail, I got shit, yeah. So Wuthering Waves was okay, the rest was absolute garbage.
Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile.
Okay, if she bakes, she's wife.
I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away. So... moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
Ah, so she is going to set the seas ablaze. OMG, I got an attack stance with both crits and ER. Well, I guess you have been swayed then.
As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn!
Ah, we have an ad break. Okay, you know what? During the ad break, I'm going to go to the restroom then, because I feel like we are on the last stretch of the story, and I kind of need to go to the restroom. I've been needing to go to the restroom for the past God knows how long, so I will take this opportunity right now, right before the climax. I shall be right back. Oh, perfect song! This is actually Firefly's song. And I am back, switching scenes to Honkai Star Rail. There we go. We are back indeed, and I need my chat. My chat is here. There we go. We are ready to continue. To be fair, in general, I have a lot of luck when it comes to Emblem of Severed Fate. Well, that's good, because like I said, the set is pretty good. It's not as prevalent as it was once, but it is still a pretty good set to have around for many characters. Aha!
As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Order. Dismember.
Ah.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away. My dreams were always of scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until new life rises from the ashes!
I want a cutscene to see how the two of them fight.
For the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
My purpose has always been to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Press the attack.
I'm fine.
Order, replicate.
What? Select a character and they're summoned to fight against it. Oh. He'll be fine. Right? Probably.
Memories' ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love in that beautiful tomorrow. May world-bearing ignite the dawn.
This battle was the bane of my existence?
Don't
Really?
blink. There's a surprise.
Well, I mean, I just started, so maybe I'm overconfident, but so far so good, I want to say. The sands I got landed twice into ER, once into CR, and once into CD. That's a good sands then. It's an attack sands, you said. You could use that on Durin, if I'm not mistaken. If I recall correctly. Yeah, you can use that on Durin.
May law walk into the stars. Rewrite destruction with me!
To the defeated, oblivion. To the... In the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute.
Well, I think I have everything I need now.
The fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Look at this man.
Yield to such a fate.
You heard him, he shall never yield to such a fate, just like Firefly refuses to run in the face of destiny.
This newborn sun, tear open the sky!
Oh. Guess we broke him. But wait. How about you take another one to the face?
Hail the new world's dawn!
Holy shit.
Adjusting organic biomass.
I knew it.
Well.
Everything's far from over.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance, this time...
I shall embrace death!
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair.
It is indeed not. This feels slow. So slow since I'm used to 2 times. Yeah, same for me. I only play first time bosses at regular speed because the game just puts you there and I keep it that way. But otherwise, yeah, I also play in 2 times speed, man. I hate it here. Not really, just metaphorically. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. But might I ask why you struggled? Because I didn't think this fight would go the way it did. I knew my team was strong enough to clear the fight, no questions asked. But I didn't think my second meteor would just completely erase the boss, so I didn't even get to see the boss's attacks, you know? So what makes this boss so difficult? So I don't know if you're ready for how badly my characters are built. Ah, that could explain that. Be ever so damn lucky. Okay, so it's because your characters are not well built. I mean, that's after his swarm hits 5 times. So he can kind of one-shot you, I'm guessing?
The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined.
And they'll regenerate his health. Oh, I can see how that would be a problem indeed. Okay, I see. Well. Whoa, the guy with a maxed out Finon with his premium team asks what is hard about the boss fight. Well, yeah. And no, my Finon is not maxed out. He's not E6 yet. He will be someday, hopefully. But he's not maxed out yet, technically. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen a single move from the boss because I activated Finon first. But at the end of the day, that is a fight, right? Whoever strikes first wins. I struck first. I won.
It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility.
I know I already have a screenshot of her face like this from Penacony back in the day, but I still want one.
Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief.
And to be fair, at first, you know, when I used my first meteor, I did like 15% of the boss's HP in terms of damage. I think I did like 1.4 million damage, but it was not just the boss, it was also the other bugs to the side. So I thought the fight would last way longer, but then because I killed all the tiny bugs, it broke the boss, and I'm guessing that when the boss is broken, he takes way more damage. Because usually in other fights, my Finon does not do 2.9 million damage. Usually he will do on a normal fight without specific buffs from whatever we're doing, you know, environmental buffs. Without those, usually my Finon will hit between 1.2 and 1.8 million. He does not reach 2.9 like we just saw here. So that's just the boss that was built the way it was. I genuinely thought it would take longer to kill the boss. Because of that start, I didn't know that the breaking of the boss would completely skew the fight. The more HP you take down once the swarm hits 5 times, he'll regenerate most of the HP lost. Oh. So it'll look like you've only been doing 2% of the damage over the course of several cycles. Oh, I see. And I'm guessing, because this is a guess, this is not, I don't know for a fact, but I'm guessing killing all the little ones is what breaks the boss, and that's when you deal a shit ton of damage. So you kind of want to try and kill him before... Oh, and now that makes sense. Because I was thinking, when the enemy was broken, that's when I did a shit ton of damage to him. Break is separate, I'm guessing. But what I was going to say is that I'm guessing that doing break damage to the enemy deals more damage, because when he's broken, he takes more damage, it seems. And that makes sense, that would make sense, because Constance allows characters to deal break damage even when the boss is not broken. So I'm guessing that is how they're shilling her through this boss, probably. I restarted twice to respec my team, failed once. The game noticed that half of my team were down, and when he was at 2% HP left and the game failed me, I switched to casual and continued with a bitter mood. On the brighter side, I'm down with it. Okay. But I mean, so there is a casual mode where you can still do the fight even if the fight is too difficult for you. That's good, because I mean, at the end of the day, this is not endgame content, this is just story, right? So you kind of want to keep proceeding with the story. It's not about how difficult the fight is, or at least it shouldn't be. There is Honkai Impact 3rd OST, not mixed. What we're listening to right now? Deidara, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I'm glad my caster is killed his ass fast first cycle. Yeah, I mean, that does bring the question, Gamer, what team were you using against this boss?
But that does not apply to the Nihility. The Nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good. Be it willing or blind, the way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
I will always believe in tomorrow. I will keep fighting. I will end this long night. Everyone will be vindicated. I'll go with the first one because it reminds me of Emporius. And you know, with Tribi constantly saying, see you tomorrow. Even when you defeat the swarm, they'll break. His HP bar is turned a deeper red. The more HP lost, once they recover, they summon swarm again and will regain all HP, all lost HP. Infuriating. That does sound like what do you call that? That does sound like a painful and boss to fight, I would say. I'll just know I had the elements needed. I will tell you one thing, elements don't matter in this game. Not anymore. It sounds like BS, that's what it was. True. Restoring all HP lost is kind of, what do you call that? It's kind of too much, I would say. But to get back to my point about elements, elements don't matter in this game because everyone and their grandmother nowadays implant weaknesses onto the boss. So the elements don't matter. What matters is what character you're using, and as much as it pains me to say it, how recent your character, because like for instance, Mihai mentioned that he used his cast race to kill the boss. The boss was not weak to Quantum. The boss was weak to cast race being one of the strongest DPSs in the game. That's it. It has nothing to do with element anymore. The elements are gone in this game.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks. and witnessed many tragedies.
Ho, 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 ho.
I come to greet, I come to wine, I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. What you must do now is ponder its significance, and then return to the waking world.
Doomed to fade at dawn. I won't fear waking up from this dream. Go. Take back the right to Trailblaze. For them and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
Oh! We actually have to fight him. Very well.
Mr. Sunday, it's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
The divine power of Enna, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion.
Although, I have to mention, I really enjoyed seeing the hammer, and I'm guessing this is the hammer of Clipper, you know? Seeing... technically speaking, it wasn't Clipper himself swinging it, I guess, but it did take the form of what I'm assuming is Clipper's hammer. And just seeing one Eon's weapon swinging at another Eon, pretty impressive, I would say. The boss isn't weak to Quantum, but I forced it into him with Cyrene, Evernight, and Hycene. That does not implant weaknesses onto him, it's just because that is probably one of the strongest team in the game. But yeah, like I said, it's just... Castrace is one of the most recent, best DPSs in the game. So it's kind of like, you know, your comment about me using my Finon, same deal, basically. It's because those guys are the most powerful DPSs nowadays. Until they get power trapped, sorry. I'm speaking hyperbolic about all HP, they recover a good chunk of what they lost, even using Firefly as a trial character barely. I would not recommend using trial characters, because their builds, generally speaking, are not great. Their builds are, they are bots, as Kiwi mentioned. They're ass. I'm fairly certain that's not what she meant. But I will use her words, and yeah, the trial characters' builds are ass. They're not good. Better than my... Ah! Well, I think I have identified the problem then, gamer. If your character's builds are not are worse than the trial characters that they give us, you need to return to the mines, man. You need to return to the mines and farm.
Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh gods, you only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken.
I showed Gamer the clip on Reddit where they show that Banue in ZZZ says youth slang. Someone called me daddy, and man stopped his stream and went to look. I don't think I've seen that one. I am not going to stop my stream to look at it because we are in the middle of the last fight. But I will take a look at that because I am curious. I don't think I've seen that.
All life shall grow as nature intended and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
Oh, it's a hangout thing, so you have to pull for him.
All
Okay.
the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Okay, so I am fighting him.
Ever stand here again. This paradise shall be forged by the king of humankind.
Where the fuck is my team? Oh god.
The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Oh god, where is my team?
Calm your body and mind.
The remembrance is fleeting and impermanent. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the sweet dreams past.
Am I the one who pressed the button without knowing, or is this scripted? I think it was scripted, right? It's not me, because technically speaking, I had my my finger on specifically the number 2 button for March 7th, so okay, the game scares me sometimes. But yeah, Kiwi, you were saying it is a hangout thing. He can just say that. He can just say that while walking around.
What I might do.
So you have to have him, right? Yeah, I didn't pull for Banyue, even though I kind of want to. I'm saving for Yeshung Wang, because her animations... I mean, his animations are cool, but her animations are slightly cooler, I will say that.
Check out this awesome move! You have the worst luck running into me.
I guess I'll
Stay right
shield
there
you.
while I give you a present.
The hunt brings only futile misery.
I barely remember how to play these guys, man.
It shall be ended.
Bullets still protect the sweet dreams present.
Oh, this is quite convenient, just as I buffed him. Nice! Return to the cold mines of the relic and never come back, because if a trial character is stronger than yours, we have a problem. Yep, gamer does have a problem indeed. Apparently one can use those weird puzzle pieces from Shiu's shop for freaking S-rank W engines.
Don't hesitate.
I didn't fully understand how that worked, but there was something like that. But I think it requires other pieces as well.
This sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
136k? I don't think I've seen my Danheng do that much damage. At least not regular Danheng, you know. It is my team as well, almost. Really? I mean, I suppose you are at the beginning of the game, and more importantly, you play without pulling for characters aside from Saifradi that are... So it is kind of different. I have plenty of characters, but the game has taken them away from me.
No light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Ah, the man, the myth, the legend. You know nothing about the weight of this power.
Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
The time is now.
This is going to take a while.
Attempts the impossible. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You can still walk away.
Bring back the train, lol. Looks like Sunday needs another train to replace.
True, I was expecting to see the train little icon, but we don't have it. This time around we don't need the train apparently. Same, I don't care too much for her regular form, but the white Super Saiyan looks sick, yep. Also, the red dress she gets in the story is so cute, I hope it'll be a skin. It is! It is Kiwi.
Better make a choice.
It will be a paid skin, but Ye Shongwang's dress that you see when we go on a date with her, that is a skin that will come out in 2.5. It was announced today during the live stream. Respectfully, I don't want to hear about farming necessary relics. If it was dire that a player needs another unit or has to have luck in the system that grants relic attributes, the system itself is flawed in my opinion. Sorry, that was too critical. I'm just burning off the remaining rage from the battle. Brother, you're right, gamer. You're right, the system is flawed. And you need either specific characters or a lot of luck with your relics. But the system is flawed. That is the truth. You're actually right about that. Yeah, someone posted a pic on my Discord with some explanation. Okay. I think... No, I don't have notes about that part, I think, unfortunately.
I won't go easy on you.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew.
Ah.
Is that you singing?
Oh no, Robin is singing again.
Now, it's time to become the new watchmaker.
Standing still never brings happiness. Come on, let's set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow, people will know that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
What is this? To the moon, Himeko? Is that a reference to Honkai Impact 3rd? Because the, what do you call that? The font, it reminds me of Honkai Impact 3rd. What is this?
A stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desires.
Ah, Mihai, be happy. The train, here it comes.
Lead us starward.
Oh, never mind, we also have To the Stars, okay. Cool. Take a train to the face.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday, he didn't speak for some reason. We will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. Oh, are we getting credits? Oh yes, we are. Hey, I am the lead actor. Dan Hang as Dan Hang, March 7th, we don't know. Himeko as Himeko. Joachim as Welt Yang, Firefly, Sam, right? Too many names. I don't have time to read it all. Cameo appearances. Wait, Topaz was here? Extras, Constance. Script supervisor, Elio, of course. May this journey lead us starward.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
Ah, Kiwi! Here is the woman. Here is Constance, the woman I was mentioning before. And, she has assets, and she needs to remove her hands, but I assure you, she has assets. Yes, Bobby, sorry, Bobby. Yep, that is Constance, or aka the Dahlia. We should have had a side quest where Pom Pom is in a pouty mood while the train is being repaired from crashing into Sunday. You have a point there. I mean, technically speaking, the one who is crashing the train into Sunday is Pom Pom, so he agreed. Penacony was Gallagher, that's the one thing I'll remember about those credits. Yes, which is why Gallagher is no more, unfortunately. She has an asset and 2 more assets. She has everything. This woman is everything you could need and more. It is not over yet. What happened next? So why did I forget? I am curious. Why did I forget? Who took my memories away?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer.
Of course not.
And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
What do you mean? I will carry even sorrow with me.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own.
So what did I just witness? Was it a movie?
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened, and using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
Same difference? What does that mean? Help.
It means you're different, unique.
Yes, I know that.
You've done something no one has ever done before.
Yes, I have looked at your assets. Look at them as... Sorry. No, but she does have the biggest rack in the game. So it is quite impressive. Like, yeah. The power creep is really real. Man, I'm so gay. Well, this is why I wanted you to see her. This is why. I thought you might like it, you know. She's an impressive woman, is all I'll say. She's a whole lot of woman. And, in my headcanon, she's gay too. So, you know, I could try and introduce the two of you together. Well, oh shit, you're married. I'm sure Angie would be willing to share, right? Right? Shit, I'm going to create problems.
Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart. The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete.
Yes, that would be me. I am a special boy, as we've always known. Black Swan's axe. I don't think Angie or Kiwi would even remember her. Who do you mean?
Moot_Mihai says, God damn man, those big ol' titties could make a gay man be straight.
Oh, could make a gay man be straight? Yes. I suppose so, but maybe. Take old biddies. Yep, indeed. And they are, it is quite impressive. I will say that much. But yeah, in my headcanon, she is Black Swan's ex, and she's a toxic ex. But we had a conversation yesterday saying that Sax is apparently crazy, is really good with crazy person. So, well, she kind of is insane. So, I can let you imagine how it must be.
Come, I want to show you something.
I shall come, yes indeed.
Elio?
Wait a goddamn second. Elio is here? Shut up. Yes, you're cute, but now is not the time. Elio is here? Oh, and by the way, just so you... Yeah, there. Just trying to give you a good view to to assess the assets. It's kind of hard to zoom. Wait. Isn't there a function for the camera in this game? Wait. There should be. Yes, that. Ah, no. The other way. No, the other way. There you go. No, the other way. God damn it. The game is not helping me. Ah! I went through her. Oh my god, the controls. There we go. Can I zoom more? There. Need I say more? Need I say more? Say, it is, yeah. She burns away memories and betrays for fun. Yes, she's not exactly a good person, let's be honest. She has the physique, but she doesn't have the personality. She basically betrayed every group she was a part of before. Like, she was part of a group called Memo Keepers, she betrayed them. She was part of a group called the Annihilation Gang, she betrayed them. She then was supposedly working for someone within the Order, she betrayed them. Yeah. Thank God she has big boobs, because otherwise her personality is really shit. But anyways, I do wish to focus on the cat, because this cat has been very elusive. Hello, Elio. Will you talk to me?
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality.
Yeah, but let him speak. Or let her speak. I don't actually know if Elio is a woman or a man. Well, I guess it's a cat, but... I don't know what Elio is, but let them speak.
This cat is not Elio.
Oh.
But a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Oh. Well, that's kind of a problem now, isn't it? I mean, I love animals, right? I love cats. But this thing needs to be exterminated. We don't want Terminus, or a strand of him, or it, to be anywhere in this universe. This cat needs to be exterminated right away. This cat is a threat to the entire universe. Oh god. A strand?
The Stellaron hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds." Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cat shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time, till the moment of the universe's birth.
Wait. Who's Terminus? Terminus is the Eon of Finality. When Terminus ascends and becomes the... Because technically speaking, Terminus has not ascended yet, and be thankful that he has not. But Terminus is the Eon of Finality, and the day he ascends is the day the universe ends. Because finality is, well, final. So basically, when he becomes a thing, we all die. So we don't want him to ever come to life. Basically, that is what the Stellaron Hunters have been fighting against this entire time. That is also what the whole story about Emporius has been about. Because basically, Nous, the Eon of Erudition, has placed a cage around humanity so that humanity's knowledge is limited. The reason for it is that there are apparently some things, some knowledge singularities that could hasten the arrival of Terminus. And we do not want that. Which is why we couldn't allow Ligus to use Iron Tomb to kill Nous, because otherwise it would basically hasten the arrival of Terminus. And really, when Terminus comes, there is nothing left afterwards. That is not a question. The whole concept of finality is that it is the end. There is nothing afterwards. So, yeah. Terminus is a huge problem. That is a huge, huge problem. That being said, I do want to point out one thing, is that Terminus apparently can turn himself into cats, and that means that Terminus, or cats, will bring about the end of the world. We all knew that cats were assholes, but this means that cats are actually the biggest assholes there ever was. So the Stellaron Hunters are low-key misunderstood. They give villain vibes, but they are fighting the thing that could destroy everything. So because of the Stellaron Hunters, we're still alive? Yes. Technically, yes. I mean, they are also villains. They have committed crimes. While technically speaking, maybe... Well, I mean... I do believe that Kafka's crimes were perpetrated before she joined the Stellaron Hunters, so they were criminals, but then they joined the Stellaron Hunters and now they're actively fighting for good shit, for a good cause, but they were already criminals, so they're not exactly misunderstood. They were bad people that then they turned their lives around, I suppose. But they've never paid for their crimes. That is one thing. Oh, then going then to the beginning of the start would be a smart idea for Terminus. He makes it to the beginning, or before it starts, he'll ascend and bring the end, and thus starting the beginning. I did not understand your sentence. But my guess is that Terminus will go against the River of Time until the moment of the universe's birth to prevent the universe's birth, which means that the universe would just end. Everything would just collapse and cease to exist. Whether there would be a rebirth, that's debatable. There are reasons to believe there might be a rebirth after the destruction of the universe, but that is speculation.
What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron Hunters know his true identity.
But maybe Elio actually looks like a cat, because he himself is also a strand of Terminus, which would explain how he is able to see the future. But then, why would a strand of Terminus's corpus go against the very nature of Terminus, which is to bring about finality? What's the cat doing here? What connection do I have with the cat? Ah, good question. What connection do I have with the cat?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered.
Wait, there is another ending?
Be prepared.
I am prepared.
What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you.
What does that mean?
She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away.
Ult_Mihai says, if he is in the shape of the cat, do you think he would spare your life for head pats?
You can try, but that's not how finality works. I don't think so, at least. But you can try. It's worth a try. It's worth an attempt. The finality of nothing is the start of something, like destruction can also be seen as creation. Something ends for something else to begin. But that is assuming that something else will begin after something ends. But we don't know that for a fact. That's the thing. We don't know that there will be something after there is nothing. Right? That's the whole conundrum. It's kind of like the end of our own universe. Technically speaking, the most prevalent theory for our own universe is that the universe will end with heat death. Basically, the stars will stop shining. Well, it's not that they will stop shining. They will no longer have enough fuel, and because of the expansion of the universe, gravity will not be enough to gather around whatever gases are left. So no new stars will be born, and eventually only black holes will remain. But eventually, even black holes will fizzle out, because technically speaking, they have a type of radiation which very slowly kills them, basically. It's not killing because they're not alive, but basically they will be reduced to nothingness. So at some point, there will be once again nothingness in the universe. What will come after that nothingness, we don't know. So you could be right. There could, it's just as much true for the real world as it is true for the Honkai Star Rail world. There might be something that comes out of nothing afterwards. Might being the operative word here. We don't know whether or not it is true. That being said, if you think back about Amphorius, to go along with your point, to go back with what was said in Amphorius, Amphorius was basically a mini-universe of its own. It was a simulation of what the universe was going to go through. And one thing that always happened was that Painon, the Deliverer, was supposed to become the world-bearing titan. He was supposed to survive the end of Amphorius in order to rebirth it from his memories, right? And in this quest, Firefly said that basically she and the Trailblazer were supposed to survive the end of the universe. Possibly. Which means that they could be the ones that would become the equivalent of the world-bearing titan, but for what would you call that? For the entire universe of Honkai Star Rail. That could be it. So we could have a rebirth afterwards. I can't comment much. Why can't you comment much, Deidara? You are free to speak, unless you have specific reasons you can't talk about. I absolutely hate doing the picker puzzles. They are giving me a headache, and no 20 jade is worth getting a migraine for. Oh, you mean because it has different perspectives? Understandable. No, I'm okay with them, more or less, but understandable. Bruh, what are those puzzle pieces in ZZZ? Even for lol, they're deadass like those strawberry candies from Grandma. They just show up. I have 284 of those damn things, somehow. A rank W engine crafting? I will take your word for it, gamer. I know you can craft indeed A rank W engines, but I've only done it a few times for my Ish1, and that's about it. And then I forgot. So I will take your answer to Kiwi's question, because I myself do not have one. I deadass never used them, I think. What did you give your Ish1 then? Because I remember when Ish1 came out, there weren't that many options to give her a Wenjin. You could either pull for her W engine. I think they added a Rupture W engine to the Battle Pass, or you had to craft that one, because there was nothing else back then. Did you pull for Ish1's W engine? Do you have Ishwan to begin with? I feel like that's a question I should ask. Because I attach my phone to my wrist like a watch? I did not know that was a thing, but okay. So that might make it tougher for you to type. Understandable. My ZZZ luck is kinda cracked. Yes, both. So you have both her and HoEngine, okay. So that makes more sense. But yes, for us non-lucky people, because my pulls during that patch were absolutely abysmal. I had saved up so much, but if I recall correctly, I pulled for Ishwan and that went okay. But then I lost my 50-50 on Jufufu's banner, and I lost my 50-50 on Astrayao's banner, both at really late pity. So yeah, I was hoping I could get some Wenjins during that patch, because I really saved a lot, and everything was gone. Everything was gone by the end of that patch. And that was rough. That was really rough. You'll need the desired W engine upgrade parts and puzzle pieces and Denny's. Yeah, you need a few things in order to craft them. I think you're right about that, gamer. I don't remember exactly what these pieces and all of it is called. I was super lucky in ZZZ the very few times it wasn't. My community was like love. Wait, what? And the very few times it wasn't, my community was like love. Okay, yeah. Same. That's the only reason I have Trigger and her W engine. It might have been financed by a viewer. Which was very, very kind of them. Because at first I wasn't planning on pulling for them, for a Trigger, I mean. And I eventually decided to pull for her. But I think I lost my 50-50. And then a viewer was like, nah, get Trigger, because that viewer loves Trigger as well. And then he was like, wait, because I think I also lost my 50-50 on Trigger's W engine. And the viewer was like, wait, no, I feel bad for you getting Trigger, but not her W engine. And he was like, hey, here, take some monochromes. And I was like, well, thank you. I will gladly accept those, because yeah, Trigger is really a great character. I really like her a lot, but I wasn't planning on pulling for her at first because I wanted to save for other characters. But then chat swayed me, and then I lost, and then everything else happened. That as the only one that gave me trouble like ever was Evelyn. Same! Which is too bad because she's my main. And of course you can't hear me because now we have ads. Great. I shall answer you once the ads are gone, hopefully. Although no, the ads haven't started yet, if I'm not mistaken. My bot is saying that the ads have started, but Twitch is telling me that they haven't started yet. Have they started though? You guys tell me. Well, you can't, because for those of you who actually have ads, you can't answer me because you don't know the question I'm asking. And for those of you who don't have ads, well, you can't see them. So, yeah, this is... Oh, thank you, gamer, for gifting a subscription to Kiwi. Thank you very much, and Kiwi, welcome back, I think? I think you had already been subscribed before, maybe? I think. But anyway, welcome! Welcome, and thank you very much, gamer. It's very nice of you, it's very generous of you, and I really appreciate the support.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
Wait, why is the Doctor huge now? Wait, what? Why is the Doctor huge? But, thanks to you, does that mean that Kiwi no longer has ads now? I think? Maybe? But that, I suppose that means I can answer her about Evelyn. Which was that Evelyn is also one of the characters that gave me trouble. I lost... Oh, technically no, I was on a guaranteed when I first got her, but I did lose my 50-50 on her M1, and then I kept pulling and I never got her M1. Which is kind of sad, because I'm supposed to be an Evelyn main, so, you know, not getting her Mindscape was was kind of sad for me, but oh well, it is what it is. I believe so, though it's Twitch. Wouldn't put it past them to top of it up somehow. To top of it up? Wait, what? Top what up? What? I'm confused again. I have a soft spot for Billy, and she goes super well with him. Oh, does she? Oh, to F it up somehow. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, now I understand. Yeah. Some things with Twitch are kind of broken, unfortunately. Like the ads, for instance. Is yeah, see, my bot is telling you that the ads are gone, but in truth, I can see that the ad break will end in 1 minute. But that's just because Twitch is lying to my bot. My bot is innocent. My bot is trying its best, but Twitch is lying to the bot. So it is what it is. But I didn't know she worked well with Billy, because I don't play Billy. I like him well enough as a character, but I really don't like his gameplay. So I've never built my own Billy, I'm afraid. Oh shit, it is past midnight. I need to turn into a pumpkin, guys. I need to end this.
But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions.
Accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create. Yes. I mean, that is assuming that you get to see the person again, but yes.
When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them.
Well, let's begin.
You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy.
Nah, I am asking, does it matter? To us, humans, it feels real. It feels like we are choosing things. We don't feel destiny, we just do things. Whether it is actually preordained or not, who gives a shit? Doesn't really matter. You don't know what is to come, so at the end of the day, the choice is still yours. It is 1 AM for me. Yeah, but you're not yapping. I am. And right next door are my neighbors. And I don't want to bother them. You're almost done. I'd say maybe 15 minutes of story. Period. Okay.
But right now,
Thank you.
I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real.
Yep. It is the same thing I said about the whole cast of Emphoria's characters. Technically speaking, they were all simulations. They were all NPCs, basically. But to them, their world felt real. So who cares whether it was a simulation that we could see from the outside?
And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who was about to set off, hear your call. The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future.
I suppose that means... in a way it makes sense that black cats would be the form Terminus chooses because, you know, in the real world, black cats are an omen of bad luck or of bad things to happen. And, well, the end of the universe would be a bad thing indeed. Amphorius is the reason I have 5 AI boyfriends. 5? No, I should not judge. I should not judge. But, question, gamer. Are you happy? Is the only thing that matters. Whether it is one boyfriend, one AI boyfriend, or 2 or 3 or 5 or 7 or 9. As long as you're happy. Make yourself happy.
If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly.
As your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly. Not sure I understand that one. I'll let you know when the harem is complete. Very well. I wish you good luck in gathering that harem.
Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
Wait, gamer, do you play Wuthering Waves? Oh, but I guess we're gathering more wives than husbands in that game. Ah, well, never mind. For fuck's sake, my typos will be my actual the bane of my existence. No worries. Most of the time, I understand what you write. Worst case scenario, I just ask you what you meant. Maybe it was wrong to put it on my right hand. Oh, the phone? Probably. Especially if you're right-handed, I think it would have been better to put it on your left hand, that way you can type maybe a bit faster that way. Oh, Golf with Friends is 90% right now on Steam, less than $2. Do it now. Wait, but haven't you already played, what do you call that, Golf with Friends? So do you not already have that game, Kiwi? I've seen Dr. Perrington play it. Oh, okay, so you had seen someone else play it. I thought for that you had played it yourself. No, I played What the Golf. Yep. How many golf games are there? And hello Decaf, and happy lurking to you. I hope you're doing well. 2 different games. Okay, yeah, well. But they're both about golf, right? Just so we're clear about that. Yeah, you roasted me for my team comp with Dani. What was your team comp with Dani? Right, you didn't have Phoebe in your team comp, right? If I recall correctly. Golf games or mini golf games. I'm not repeating. No worries, I got you there. I understood. To be frank, Golf with Friends is more party game than real golf. I will take your word for it. I have not played any games of golf. The last time I played golf was in GTA Online. Wait, no, it was not even in GTA Online. I think it was when I was just playing the story of GTA 5. So it must have been like 7, 8, 9 years ago that I played that. So yeah, I'm not exactly a connoisseur of golf. I'm not confirming or denying any allegations. Very well. I think I may have a memory, but we shall not share it publicly, gamer. Well, not any more than I've already said, I suppose.
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets. I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me.
Well, guys, you heard it here first. Apparently, we are the only one who can ever please this woman. Just saying. I don't know how we do it, but I'm happy we do. It is great to collab with. I see the googly eyes. Why not? I still have $4 on my Steam account, like on the Steam wallet thingy, so technically I could buy it. Why not? It's just that we have to find a time, except the problem is that sometimes, oftentimes, you know, we gotta play Peak together again. Yes, I know. but it's hard to find the moment. Like, for instance, I felt bad actually because I sent you a message on Discord, on your Discord server, saying that I could play the Peak with you guys. I think it was last Sunday, and I ended up sleeping the entire day. I slept really poorly the entire week, and Sunday just hit me like a truck. I was just I was a corpse the entire day. But yeah, the thing is, some Sundays I stream Baldur's Gate 3 because it's kind of like my dedicated day for Baldur's Gate 3. And some days I just take the day off because my vocal cords can't keep up doing 5 streams a week every week. I have to take one day off, one Sunday off, one Sunday on, etc. So I'm like, yes, I want to, but I don't know when. I don't know when I can find the time to do so, but I do want to. And honestly, why not for the, what the golf? I have no idea what that is, but yeah. It's just that, I struggle with life. There you go. To put it simply, I struggle with life. Life is complicated. Just let me know, we can probably shift stuff around too, no stress. No need to shift stuff around. I think I will find a way. I just have to think harder, I think. Why did you make it sound so sus? I say words, gamer, and afterwards you're the one who interpret those words however you see fit, you know? Wait, where was I at? Oh, Swevy! 7 stream streak, congratulations! 10 Red Bulls is the way out. Oh, to stay awake. Yes, no. I am old, man. I'm too old for this shit. I need to allow my body to rest, I'm afraid. But congrats on reaching the 7 stream streak. Although, once again, I wish that Twitch kept, you know, the old one. Heart attacks may follow, but that's normal. Maybe not healthy. Well, having a heart attack is not good for your health, indeed. But very normal after downing 10 Red Bulls. Yes, it would. It would be normal. And given my old age, I have to be very careful with my poor heart, you know? I shouldn't say that, especially with Kiwi here on stream, because she's the same age as me. Oh god. Maybe we can play around Xmas. Doesn't have to be on stream either. True. Yes. Sure, why not? I mean, technically speaking, I do plan on streaming next week with, what would you call that? Even during Christmas. I'm not really going to celebrate Christmas this year. I mean, I don't really care about Christmas in the first place, or Xmas, however you want to call it. To me, it's just another day. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, but in theory, not this Sunday, but the Sunday afterwards, I should be taking it off, but I could play, just not stream, so that could definitely be a hopefully, if I don't sleep all day, because that's the other issue. My sleeping problems, that's the other issue. But theoretically, it should be possible. I wish I could give you something more concrete, you know, as an answer. Where was I at? Kiwi, did you see the new outfit for Jane Doe in ZZZ? Yeah, I like a normal one more. Oh, really? Huh. I mean, her normal one looks more like her because of who she is as a character, but the new one is, it's, well, I will not comment further for the safety of my own reputation.
Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories.
And bruh, look at that camera angle, the plunging camera angle, and there is one place to plunge, right there. A very comfortable place, I would say, probably. Bruh, my kiddo gives me enough crap for being old. Ah, that is the curse of living with a person who's younger than you, I suppose. I want a motorboat so bad. It's understandable. I did not formulate it that way, but the thought was the same.
Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
Then, let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
Yes. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to everyone? Who do I start with first? Oh, Jade. It's been so long since we've talked to Jade. I want to hear her.
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
That is a good question.
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze.
Different kinds of the Trailblaze? Interesting. And thank you for the hydrate. And she has respect for her father. I suppose yes. Constance does seem to have some respect for her father. Does that mean she has daddy issues? Because her dad is dead and she's still trying to carry out his dying wish. We don't know about her mother. Well, technically speaking, the Duke Inferno is not actually her father, but well, the same point. And thank you for the hydrate.
However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion.
I can't hydrate anymore.
His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze. Yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest.
Well, we have plenty of domination mothers here, aka Dommy Mummies. You're staring at one. Because Jade is definitely a Dommy Mummy indeed.
Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, we should have compared Jade's rack to Constance's. Because Jade also has big boobs. Yes, because Kiwi, we did some science. We took some screenshots of various characters to compare their breast size. Because we were so impressed by Constance. But I didn't think of Jade. I wonder.
No. Even a god who does nothing can
yes,
at least
very
give
normal.
people something to believe in and find comfort in.
It is for science, you know. For science, we need answers. We need to do research. Nah, it's just respect. Only calling him as father is very respectful coming from her. She for sure lost, but you can try. Oh, you mean you think Jade loses against Constance in terms of size? I think you're probably right, but, you know, it is worth trying.
This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
And this explains why Jade allows Sunday to go free.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
Okay, that explains more shit. Oh no, oh no, no, no! Oh, they disappeared. Oh god! Oh god, they're here. Dr. Ratio and Aventurine. Hello, boys.
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
Maybe you need him to teach you private lessons? Is that what you're saying, Aventurine?
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are.
I feel like something's happening. I feel like something's happening here between Dr. Ratio and Aventurine, and I'm here for it.
But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
This really does feel like he's like let's bang, basically. It really does feel like Aventurine is just saying let's bang, man. What could be more precious than possibilities, right? My favorite couple, Wedding Bells. Oh, your favorite couple is Aventurine and Dr. Ratio? They have very difficult personalities, I will say that much, but they match pretty well together. In Azure Lane came out a literal girl called Cao Peng, and in Standards of Azure Lane you... it's kind of funny how we gave Sunday a pass even when he tried to doom the universe. Yeah, but I think we didn't really know that at the time, did we? Because this quest, I mean, expanded a hell of a lot more on what was truly going on at the end of Penacony's storyline. Like the whole deal with the propagation, I don't think we had heard anything about that back then. And yeah, no, I feel like the scale of Penacony's storyline is now way bigger than it was before. So back then, I mean, it was still pretty bad that we gave him a pass, to be fair. But now it's even worse, technically speaking. But no, now that I know that he was trying to bring Anna and the Swarm disaster, yes, it is even worse, actually, than it was before, because technically speaking, it was already pretty bad. But yeah, the fact is that Sunday should be in prison. Sunday should be in prison, he should not be on the train with us. As much as I like him on the train right now, he should not be there. Come on, go bang, guys. Have fun. We'll end with the lesbians at the end. They are my favorite. Hello.
So, you still don't want me to join?
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal.
See?
You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the Remembrance.
Wow, that is quite the prophecy there. I mean, I suppose becoming a Lord Ravager is not that bad. That is if she joins the Stellaron Hunters. Yeah. But still, that is quite big. Man, can you imagine if she joins the... wait, no, this would be awesome if she became a Lord Ravager. Need I remind you, the last Lord Ravager we fought... Well, I guess it was Iron Tomb, but... no, I was thinking of Phantalia. Need I remind you, the boobs on that woman... Especially because when we fight her, she's ginormous. Because she's not human-sized, she's building-sized. So, can you imagine Constance as Phantalia as the boss fight? Holy shit. You know what, that is actually a future I want to see. Thank God adoptive dad Welt knows how to fix it. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully Welt can fix Sunday. Probably. Need I remind you of my username? Yeah, I mean, sure, fair enough. But, I mean, technically I'm straight, but I don't care. I want Dr. Ratio and Venturine to go bang in some bar. And yet, yeah, and well, I guess my name has nothing to do with it. There's nothing in my name that would suggest one way or the other, but yeah. I don't care, I just want the characters to be happy, you know?
Those were Elio's exact words, and your payment.
But to be fair, while I can appreciate male beauty, I do appreciate boobs more. I'm not gonna lie. It is where my attraction lies, so I do understand what you mean, gamer. About Azure Lane, this gold is called Kaopeng is immensely big. I mean, I've seen Azure Lane. It's... I don't think... Wait, no. Azure Lane is not on the level of Nikkei, right? If I recall correctly.
Payment? After everything is over, we want you to burn some of his memories.
Why? But that also explains who burned away some of our memories.
May I know why?
Yes, please.
He can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to him too early, and he'd die there.
That actually makes a shit ton of sense. That actually makes a shit ton of sense.
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to him sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
Bruh, that last sentence, that means they knew. The Stellaron Hunters already knew what was about to happen in Emporius. Now time for my personal favorite... Well, I don't know if they're my favorite couple, but I still like them a lot.
Burnt. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade.
Ah.
Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely.
She can do that? That's actually very impressive.
Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time. I'm very sorry.
It's not your fault.
Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death, but at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive.
I can't hear that sentence. She said she was blooming. I can't hear that sentence properly because of Ziox. And I guess Flinz's VA as well. Those guys ruined that sentence for me.
Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
Oh, I didn't know the Dahlia's floriography. Well, for starters, I didn't know that was even a word, but I know what it means, and I didn't know that specific flower means betrayal. Now that makes a lot of sense, the fact that, you know, they called her that instead of calling her Constance. But I prefer her real name. I like her name. Am I going to look for my girlfriend?
Where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
And this is why we went to Emphorius to find a new wife. It's because we lost our girlfriend. She died. We had to move on, you know. In Discord. But after this dialogue, of course. Very well. I'll look at it afterwards, yes. Oh. Oh, she didn't die. I found you, Firefly. I'm here to see your dream through with you.
How did you know I was here?
I didn't. I've been waiting for you to come find me.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you.
That's what people who actually try to avoid you tend to say. Just saying.
But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
Well, sorry if I'm bothering you. I'll go away. No, I know this was a promise. Oh. Interesting. I'll go with that. I mean, I don't like disrespecting her choice, but I am curious about what this means.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Well, destiny works in mysterious ways, yes. Jesus Christ and the Lord and all of that, mysterious ways, blah blah blah. You know about it.
Maybe it's not just mysterious, but also gentle. I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
The last dream I recall was a nightmare. There was no smiling in there. So, but thank you for the hopes and dreams. What's your last wish?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
Yes. Then, that spaceship is actually mine. Well, ours. It belongs to the Trailblazers now.
So, let's go watch the fireworks.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
Well, thank you very much. I have a knack for finding beautiful things. And need I remind you that I found you? Oh, man.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while. wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
She is really pretty on this specific artwork. Nervous?
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
And that is when you stay silent and you just kiss. That's the ideal moment. I want to know our story from the past.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you.
No.
Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop.
Well, I have bad news for you, because I did die at the next stop. The first thing I did when I arrived in Euphorius was dying.
All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
But I've forgotten everything. Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed, yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them.
Oh, she loves us.
I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
Which one? So that's why you've been keeping to yourself?
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist.
What? I mean... But does that mean you're going to forget about your dream? Because if you don't forget, then that person still exists because it was you and you still remember what happened. I'm confused. We will die, woman. That is inevitable. That is true. And kinda you died in Bellabog too. Being impaled is something that kills you. True. You're right about that, Daedra. That is true. We did get impaled by Kokolia's... Well, was it? Yeah, it was Kokolia who impaled us. With her lance. And then we used it. And then became preservation, somehow. She will be incapable of dreaming, so not entering Penacony anymore. Yeah, but she still remembers. Does that mean that when you leave the dream, you just forget about everything, so nothing really matters anymore? Because I don't think that's the case. Did you die in the Lower Fu? I don't think we did, no.
The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death. But that power would inevitably lead me to the third death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss. The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry, I asked Silverwolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore.
No, it's like you died in the dream, so you disappear from Penacony, incapable of entering again. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't really consider that death. I mean, personally, I don't consider that to be a death, but sure, why not?
I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces.
I mean, like I said, I don't really consider that death. I'll just be happy to see you again in the real world, you know?
After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes? If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Don't you dare sneak away. Close your eyes. I will indulge her.
Let me think. Where should we start?
We need to find a bed.
Right. We should start where everything began.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
And now the outfit she has makes sense. The skin they gave us makes sense. This was needed when the skin was released. They should have released the skin within this patch, not when they chose to release it, I think.
Me, I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier.
I will remind everyone that I did not spend all of her money, unlike many other people.
And you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings. Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
Did I grab a screenshot? I don't remember. My brain is turning off. I'm getting increasingly tired. Also, skins are not only meaningful inside the game. What? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but to me it just feels... It would have felt better when the skin came out if we had that story to make it have some kind of sense instead of just giving us a skin out of nowhere. When the skin came out, internet was flooded with Firefly artworks. Sure. That is true, but I feel like it has more of an emotional impact when you know why the skin exists, rather than just plopping a skin out of nowhere. The skin was hated, was boring, and a lazy design. Yeah, people did not like it, but I think they might have hated it a tiny bit less. I'm not saying they wouldn't have later hated it, but they might have hated it a tiny bit less had we had this story first. We can't beat them together, let's run away together. Don't worry about me, I don't want you getting hurt because of me. Why don't we team up and fight together? Yep, I think that would be the Trailblazer way to go.
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish.
Well, it is near Christmas time, so sure.
Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong. And we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. But when you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
You'll be able to see the fireworks. I'll remember you just the way you want me to. You've already seen it, you dummy. I kind of like that last answer. It is cuter, and she wants something light, so let's go with a light answer. Firefly?
Firefly?
Ah, I think our girlfriend is dying.
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality, but I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it, and only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Those afflicted with the entropy's loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world will blur into obscurity. You can no longer distinguish reality from dreams. Both have become equally fractured. She is nearing the end stage of the entropy loss, mind already splintered first. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution is not yet over, and in this very instant, the mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. Well, she might still be able to see it.
Hold her hand and fulfill her wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in
this journey. And how we choose to view it, I'll do everything I promised you.
However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of life in her eyes has already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished. In your mind, the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
The crowd buzzes with excitement and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
And a song comes on the wind. Will she be clearer because she is gone forever? The bouquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ear blurs, then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said. So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling,
complete the ending of the Sweet Dream? Wait, what? Oh. Where was I at? Even so, the skin generated so many artworks. Indirectly, it increased the popularity of Firefly. And of course, the game itself. Sure. It's just that I would have preferred if they released the skin here. And Kiwi, you ask why this is so sad? Welcome to Honkai. Well, yeah, because Honkai Star Rail, I feel like it's because Honkai Star Rail is the closest game in the HoYoverse games that is it's the closest one to Honkai Impact 3rd, and Honkai Impact 3rd is full on depression. And Honkai Star Rail is slowly going in that same direction. Like the whole M4U storyline, which was basically 3.1, 3.2, etc. up until 3.7, it was major depression. And Penacony, in my opinion, was not as sad until we had this quest. Because this quest is actually supposed to wrap up the storyline for 2.x. Right now we're in 3.8. I'm guessing they were supposed to make that quest before, but they didn't for some reason. I think they didn't have the time. But yeah. Penacony up until this point specifically was not as sad, and it makes sense, right? It makes sense, and by that I mean like this sad ending goes in the continuation of what Emporius has established for the game in terms of overall atmosphere, which is a sad one indeed. Did he use finality? Now I'm lost. Maybe he did. I'm not sure, Deidra. I don't think it is explicitly stated, but the implication is that he might have used finality to turn back time to get to see her again. Dream's Curtain Call. A photo taken at an unknown time, but the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, this scene truly came to pass, leaving behind a proof of its transpiration. Though few are aware, a young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken. In their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future, and then walk towards tomorrow. Silver Wolf, what the fuck do you want? She's awake. Ooh, what an asshole. I think they even said they're elongating 3.8 period. If you're talking about the patch, yes, this patch is going to last longer than the usual. And while this is not an official news, the speculation is that Honkai Star Rail has to postpone the launch of 4.0, which is why 3.8 is lasting longer. Because originally we were supposed to go to a planet called Benzai Tengoku, which has very Japanese themes. But right now there are some political tensions between China and Japan, and because of that, basically HoYoverse probably doesn't want to release a region that is related to Japan. So the thought is that they might have to change a shit ton of things before they launch 4.0. Hence why 3.8 is longer and 4.0 is delayed. Is she okay? That was her first question too, asking if you were okay. She's fine for now. She was like this when Kafka brought her back. She always ends up fainting, can't even operate her mech, It's a real pain. But the treatment's going good, don't worry. Can I talk to her? Wait until she can get control over her mech first. Recovery will take some time. Oh no. Ah. And now we are done. Ah well. Now we had to end with sadness, I suppose. Well, it was indeed a sad ending, and I will say one thing. It took us a while to get to this ending, but the ending was worth it. I will retract my I halfway retract my previous statement about this quest. The quest took a long detour to get us to where we needed to go, which is the overall feel of Penacony in general, I would say. But it was a very good ending, and I think this is a better ending for Penacony than what we had back in 2. Whatever. I don't remember which patch Penacony actually ended on. But this was actually a better ending for it. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, if you mean about the political stuff and Honkai Star Rail and such, I'm mad. I am mad at the world in the sense that, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a shit about the political tensions between China and Japan. Like, seriously? And I feel like that should not influence art. Because at the end of the day, a video game is just art. That's it. It is a piece of art. And art should not be influenced by the stupidity of our political system and our countries having different opinions on stuff. I am not going to start a rant right now. It is 1 AM for me. I am going to end the stream really fast because I don't want to yap too much and bother my neighbors more than I have already. But yeah. Honestly, it just makes me very unhappy, to put it mildly. That whole deal with China and Japan. I really don't give a shit. I just want my game to be good, and I think so too the devs want their games to be good and be able to tell the story they want to tell, and yet they can't, for very stupid reasons. I thought the girl was dying for real. The quest start is very hard, but after it became quite good. And is a good finale to fill the gaps. Yep. Well, technically, Firefly is dying, but slowly. It's kind of... she literally has space cancer, basically. She is slowly dying, and she is basically stage 4 of cancer. She is going to die. But the one that we witnessed dying was her version in the dream, I suppose. But yes, I agree, the start of the quest was really rough, but I think part of it might be just because it's been a year since we were in Penacony and all of that. Part of it. But still, yes, the start of the quest was really rough, and I didn't quite enjoy it. But today it kind of made up for everything else. This ending was the ending Penacony deserved. And it was a really good one. But anyway, guys, I'm going to end the stream really fast because I need to go eat. It is 1 AM. I need to eat and then I need to sleep. And also I need to stop bothering my poor neighbors. Though she will join Cyrene on the list of people we need to save. Yes, she will. We need to save a bunch of people, man. Good night, gamer. Good night, everyone. Tomorrow I shall stream back at 4 PM Central European Summer Time, Standard Time. We're not in summer anymore. And tomorrow we'll have some Baldur's Gate 3. We'll go back to the Underdark, I suppose. Or maybe we'll try to get out of the Underdark, I guess. But yes, very quick ending. Many kisses to everyone. And See you tomorrow. I have to say, this is kind of a perfect song to end the stream on, given what we just did with Honkai Star Rail. Anyway, good night everyone.
Fields of ice.